20. Go over no man, borrow the tent, borrow the table for the 3,000 meters water. You have gotten the water already? Alright, carry the tent, the table over. The group, Mr. Brian, those students from Morat Bay that is supposed to give us assistance, where are they, please? Students from Morat Bay that are supposed to provide assistance. Thank you. Once again, J3 officials, please report. No, 20, the middle of the backstretch, They're going the wrong area. Start team, it's now 8:31. Please, let's get this first event on its way. Mario, let's go. We're late. We need to start now, we're going to start the 3,000. Let's take charge of the timekeepers. Yes, right down there, Winnie. Right there. Start team, please, can you go across? Two races. So if you put it up, it have to come back down quickly. It's just races that needs the water. The 3,000 meters and then the 5,000 meters. So if you it has to come back down quickly. Do you understand, Sir Smith? Blacks. Blacks. Never use the mic to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you, you're not listening. Me don't want no more music for now. Off and running, the first event, 3,000 meters, girls. Hurdles team, please be mindful of what's going on now. We have the first event off and running. main competitor from Titchfield. And in second position, three laps to go. St. Mary High School athlete in second position. 3 laps to go. Three laps to go. The leader, 2 laps to go from Titchfield. The others have laps to go for the St. Mary athlete, but the leader in blue from Titchfield is passing the 200-meter laps to go, so she has roughly 600 meters to go. Final lap for the Titchfield athlete. St. Mary's College, my apologies. I apologize.
All athletes for the 400-meter hurdles, please report to the marshal in the area. All the athletes, 400-meter hurdles, please report to the call room. So the athletes for the 400-meter hurdles, you should be in the marching area at this time. You should be in the call room at this time. So on track now we have the boys 5,000 meters open. And at this time we have 12 laps to go. So So 7 athletes on track, 12 laps to go. So we have 11 laps. to go. 5,000 meters. Boys open. Just to remind you, 400-meter hurdles, pin, all make the call. So those at the back of the pack have 10 laps to go. So for the leaders, 9 laps. So for the leading pack, 8 laps to go. Medical person.
So on track right now, it's the boys 5,000 meters open. Reminder, I'm David Nugent, your commentator for today. Let me give you the athletes who started. We had Richard Stewart of Robert Lightburn, Dwayne Scott of Titchfield, Lamar Moses of St. Thomas Tech, Demar Natty of Robert Lightburn, Scott Beckford of Titchfield, who I think is leading right now. And then we have Ashani Walker, Rakabessa, Mickey Damage of Oberlin, Malachi Johnson of Oberlin. So 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go for the leader. That's from Titchfield, Beckford. So let's go back to the lineup. We also have Sequin DaCosta of Rakabessa from St. Mary's College, Joshua Lawrence. As 4 laps to go. Well, just about 3.5 laps to go for the leader now. That's Beckford. That's Beckford of Titchfield. He's established quite a lead over the field. I think his next best competitor just about lapped. And he's welling the lead. That's Mr. Beckford of Titchfield. While we're watching that, I do have the time and pleasure to go ahead and give you the team scores at this point in time. Let's go ahead and give you the boys standing. And we'll start with the team in 12th position. That's Anato Bay High. They are on 3 points. Then 2 teams tied for 10th position. Seaforth High and Glengough High, both on 9 points. Robert Lightburn, they are 9th on 12 points. Port Antonio High, they are 8th on 20 points. Oberlin is 7th on 26 points. 6 is Port Antonio High on 31 points. St. Mary's College starts at top 5. They're on 32 points. Buff Bay High on 36 points are 4th. In 3rd, Happy Grove High on 46 points. 2nd, St. Mary High on 47 points. Titchfield currently leading with 61 points. That's on the boys' side. Let's jump across to the girls' side. As we see from Titchfield, Mr. Beckford looking to amass some points for his team. That's Titchfield. So let's go to the point standings here on the girls' side. Let's see if we can get that. Here we go. Point standings on the girls' side, and we have 14 teams who have scored so far. So 800 meters left for the leader. Time on the clock, 14:06. And he may be aiming for sub 16 minutes, but I doubt he's going to get that. He's probably on 16:30 pace right now. Is the young man in the lead, Mr. Beckford. So let's go to the point standings on the girls' side. As I said, 14 teams have scored so far. And we start with a team in 14th on 1 point. It's Seaforth High. 13th, it's St. Mary Technical on 3 points. 12th, it's Robert Lightburn on 4 points. 11th is Anato Bay on 5 points. 10th, it's St. Thomas Technical on 18, not 18 points, but 8 points. So 10th, St. Thomas Technical, 8 points. 9th on 17.5 points, Morant Bay High. That's Morant Bay High in 9th on 17.5 points. We have 2 teams tied for 7th on 28 points. Buff Bay and St. Mary's College, both on 28 points. 6, Marymount on 29 points. Happy Grove in 5th on 40 points. As Bill Lap now for the leader comes into his final 400 meters, and we'll pause the top for the top 5 for the girls' side until he can complete this final, I'd say 350 meters. Again, by my eye, and that is from not from Port Antonio, but from Titchfield High, Mr. Beckford. Man in second also going through the bell lap now. So just about 200 meters to go for the leader. And he's increased the speed just a bit. 12 and a half laps, and he's completed 12 laps, half a lap to go. I said 16:30 is what he's looking at in terms of the pace that he's on. 16:24 already on the clock, and he has just about 100 meters to go, so probably 16:40, 16:45 thereabouts. As looks as if it's a man from Titchfield coming through now to win this one. Time on the clock, 16 minutes 43.40 for the winner. Not sub 16, not sub 16:30, but 16, that's actually Lauren, 16:43.44. So 16:43.44 for the winner. Second place coming through the line now. That's Beckford. So Beckford was actually in second in 17:09.76. So the winner, that was Lawrence. So Lawrence is actually, they have Lawrence of St. Mary's College winning, but we'll check on that in a second. So let's get back to the top 5 on the girls' side. In 5th position, we have Happy Grove on 40 points. In 4th position, Port Antonio on 50 points. In 3rd position, we have Titchfield High on 56 points. In 2nd position, Oberlin on 65 points. And leading on the girls' side with 79.5 points, that is St. Mary High. St. Mary High, they've made it a habit of winning over the last few years on the girls' side, certainly, and they'll want to continue that record of excellence. So again, Joshua Lawrence of St. Mary College winning. So Joshua Lawrence, St. Mary College winning, 16 minutes 43.44. Beckford was second, 17 minutes 09.76. So it was actually Lawrence in the lead and Beckford in second. As Damage finished third, 18 minutes 33.40. Damage is from Oberlin High. As we say welcome yet again to coverage of the Eastern Championships here at Stadium East. I wonder if that was by design. Of course, you know that some work being done on the stadium facilities. So the Eastern Championships scheduled for Monday and Tuesday. As you see, competitors still coming through and getting the bell lap. So competition scheduled for Monday and Tuesday at the stadium facilities. That had to be rescheduled for yesterday and today, Thursday and Friday at Stadium East. And of course, the work at the National Stadium being done. When it's done, the stadium will be colored in black, green and gold, colors of the national flag. Again, we say good morning. Tuesday. It wasn't possible to have this broadcast, but Mr. Miles coming on board has made it possible. I also must apologize, not for the late start of the stream, but for my late arrival. Got here a little bit late because I had some matters to deal with at the police station. I was in Spanish Town yesterday and I was pickpocketed, and my ID, national ID, my school ID, and several other important documents, including my bank cards, were stolen. And no money, the money isn't important, but certainly those documents are important. So if you are in the Spanish Town area and you see an ID with my name on it, that's Davian Nugent, please, I'm asking you to reach out to me so I can retrieve it. A reward will be offered for the return of the documents. I know I can get the documents back, but it's the waiting and the running up and down. But if you find the documents, if you see it anywhere in Spanish Town, please contact me. I'll be more than happy to provide you with a reward for returning those documents to me. Really do appreciate it. Also, I have to say a big up to the Spanish Town Police for their assistance yesterday and also their assistance this morning as I try to sort out this very difficult period for me personally. I can tell you, if I don't get those documents back in time, it will greatly impact my life. So if you find the documents, thank you again. And also thank you to the Paul Miles Foundation for helping to put on this broadcast. Also want to say thank you to Fortis Timing for having the results readily available. And how readily available are they? I can tell you because I have the full results here. So first, in the boys 5,000 meters open, we had Joshua Lawrence of St. Mary's College with 16 minutes 43.44. Scott Beckford of Titchfield, second, 17 minutes 09.76. Mikey Damage of Oberlin, 18 minutes 33.40 was third. Lamar Moses of St. Thomas Tech, 20 minutes 46.56 was fourth. Macaulay Johnson Oberlin, 21 minutes 03.49 was fifth. And Dwayne Scott of Titchfield, 21 minutes 47.85 finished fifth. The man from St. Mary High, Kenan Higgins, DNF, did not finish, failed to complete that race. And that means, let's see if there's a change on the boys' side for the scores. No, not just yet. The 10th scored event as a 5,000 meters, not yet added to the scores. 45 events will be scored. Number 10 just scored. So that means we have 35 more events to go in terms of the finals. There's going to be long, let me see, no, that's high jump. So boys high jump. And remember, the high jump in Eastern Jamaica right now, it's at an all-time high. Romaine Beckford overseas, clearing 2 meters 30. And of course, Raymond Richards, locally, training with MVP, also over 2 meters 30 officially. Again, that 2 meters 31, not official at the Queen's Grace Jackson meet. And both boys, both Romaine and Raymond, at the same time were students of the Buff Bay High School right out of Eastern Jamaica. So the Eastern Championships is no joke, I'll tell you that. Okay, so we have the boys high jump, class 1. We have the boys class 3 shot put. That should be starting shortly. Girls long jump, I think that has started. That's class 3 long jump. And after that we'll have class 1. Well, looks like as if it will be running concurrently, the class 3 and class 1s. And we also have the javelin open that is going on. And of course, the next track event scheduled for 9:05. It's now 19 minutes past 9 is the hurdles event, the 400-meter hurdles. So again, welcome all to those who are joining our feed. This is the Eastern Championships. As I said, the next event on track is going to be the girls 400-meter open hurdles. And this is the finals. Let me just confirm that. So this is the finals. No, it's not. It's actually heats. Have heats here. Let me just check to verify. As it says heats. But let me just verify if this is the preliminary round or if this is the finals. Doesn't say. Well, based on the fact that it does not say finals, I'm gonna assume that this is the heats of the, yeah, it should be heats of the girls 400 meters hurdles open event. So heats of the girls 400-meter hurdles open event. And let's go through the lineup. We have Bianca Bernard Oberlin in 3. Anicia Strawn of Buff Bay should be in 4. I'm not seeing anyone lining up in 4. In 5, we should have Simone Shakespeare, St. Mary High. In 6, we should have Najeda Scott of Titchfield. And 7, we have from Port Antonio High, Mariana Moody. So 5 on the start list. Only 4 will take part. Wondering if this could have been switched to a straight finals. A reminder, the record, meet record by Abigail Scarf, 1 minute 01.18. So 1 minute 01.18. The record Abigail Scarf set in 2020. I wonder if that will be approached. Let's give you the lineup one more time. So let's give you the lineup one more time before we get to the rest. It's Bianca Bernard Oberlin in 3. In 5, Simone Shakespeare of St. Mary. 6, Najeda Scott of Titchfield. And 7, Mariana Moody of Port Antonio. As we see adjustment here, I wondered if we could have gone to straight finals. And that may be the case because we had 9 originally on the start list. So we had 9 athletes scheduled and 1 athlete was a DNS. So I'm going to try to figure out suggested and has happened here. So as I suggested and has happened here, the 400 meter hurdles switched from heats and finals to a straight finals, which will happen now. And I'm going to try to figure out the new assignment. So they had Marissa Stewart of Titchfield. I think that's her in lane 1. In lane 2, that would be Blake of Oberlin. 4, Harris of Port Antonio. And then lane 8 would be Kelisha Rose of St. Mary High. So it's a little bit confusing in terms of the entries right now. But I'll try to work through it as we go over the 400 hurdles open, no finals for girls. Only 8 athletes turning up for the event. So switch now to a straight finals. Gun sends them off and running. Youngster in 4 got a good start. That's Harris of Port Antonio. As let's see who's hurdling first. That's 4, Harris, Shanika Harris of Port Antonio. Also on the outside in lane number 7, Moody of Port Antonio. So the 2 girls from Port Antonio look to be going well. Also Scott of Titchfield looking to range up. But on the outside in lane number 7, that's Moody. Moody of Port Antonio who leads. Then next looks like Scott who is coming through. No, it's from Port Antonio as well, Harris. So Port Antonio, by my reckoning, 1, 2, Moody and Harris of Port Antonio coming through. Harris on the inside, Moody on the outside. Scott of Titchfield is 3rd, but it's a battle between the 2 from Port Antonio, and Harris will take it over Moody. Scott will come through for 3rd. The flash time 1 minute 05.01 for Harris of Port Antonio. So Harris takes it. So Shanika Harris, Port Antonio, 1 minute 05.01. The winner, her teammate Mariana Moody in 2nd, 1 minute 06.82. Aquinella for the school Port Antonio out of Portland. And Scott, by my reckoning, would have finished 3rd. They have Stewart in 3rd. But my eyes saw from Titchfield, Scott. I think they've mixed up Marissa Stewart with Najeda Scott, and that will be sorted out or sorted out shortly. based on what I know of the Fortis timing crew. So I can confirm the top two. Shanika Harris, Port Antonio, winning 1 minute 05.01. Mariana, well, they're switching it now. Mariana Moody should be second. Well, well, I'm waiting on them to fix it because it was a 1-2 for Port Antonio. That was clear as day. And right now it's saying Port Antonio 1-3. I'm just waiting on them to fix that right now to reflect the fact that it was a 1-2 for Port Antonio with Titchfield in third.
Check.
So, still waiting on them to update the correct results. As next on track is going to be the boys class 2 400 meter hurdles. As we see the two from Port Antonio just walk by our area. So that was a finals. The next event is going to be a finals.
Check. On your mark.
So next on track is going to be the boys class 2 400 meter hurdles. And I think this is going to be heats and then finals, so no straight finals. So we'll go to lane number 2. That should be Lorenzo Watson of Port Morant Bay. So Morant Bay is Watson in 2, 3, Jordan Smith, St. Mary's College, 4, Romario Roberts, Oracabessa, 5, Andre Taylor, Oberlin, 6, Gerard Rowe, Happy Grove, 7, Dondre Clark of Titchfield. And it looks like the man from Titchfield was gone out to a pretty good start. That's Dondre Clark of Titchfield. The man on his inside, that's Jordan Smith trying to come through. And Roberts of Oracabessa looks to be in third. But with just about 120 meters to go, Clark of Titchfield in lane number 7 makes a mistake there, rounding hurdle number 8, and that gives the man from St. Mary Smith an opportunity to come through, and Smith takes the lead now over Clark. Smith is going to win this one. Smith wins it. Clark is second. The flash time 59.76. So he won. It's done and dusted. And then coming through third, Roberts of Oracabessa. So Smith wins it. Confirmed time now 59.78 for Smith of St. Mary College. Clark of Titchfield second, 1 minute 58. So 1 minute 00.58 for the man Clark of Titchfield. So I'm wondering if this could not have been changed to a straight finals, because we had 4 just now and 6 listed in the second heat number 2, and I'm seeing at least 5 athletes out there. So in the end, 8 will make the finals. Of the 9 that will contest the prelims, 8 will make the finals. So we have heat 2. Again, I'm seeing 6 on my start list here and only 5 there. So let's go through what we have on the start list and
Check it.
just cross-reference that with what is on track.
Behind your block.
So in lane number 1 from Oberlin, we have Timani Stewart. In 2 from Buff Bay, we have Jedaki McDonald, again from Buff Bay. In 3 from Titchfield, Antoine Burgess Richards. In 4, so no lane number 4. 5, we should have Giovanni Plummer of Morant Bay. And 6 from St. Mary High, Garth Smith of St. Mary High. Gun sends them off and running. And in lane number 3, the man from Titchfield, Burgess Richards, gets out to a good start. Hits the first hurdle hard and recovers though. And he's going at it now. The man from Titchfield, Antoine Burgess Richards, is put a little bit of gap on the man from Buff Bay. That's McDonald. Those are the top 2. McDonald, a little bit of difficulty, and has Stewart of Oberlin making a move now, but way out front, it's Burgess Richards of Titchfield who is putting it on. Burgess Richards of Titchfield looks strong as he comes over hurdle number 8. No difficulties, unlike his teammate, but here comes Stewart of Oberlin. Stewart of Oberlin goes by Burgess Richards. Stewart of Oberlin has taken the lead. The man from Titchfield is left in his dust, and it's Stewart of Titchfield who is winning it. The flash time 57.18 for Timani Stewart of Oberlin, 57.19. Burgess Richard of Titchfield second, 58.42. And McDonald of Buff Bay, 1 minute 04.67.
7.19. How that ran with the first heat.
So I think that's the fastest time we've seen so
First
far.
heat was 65. So
Stuart
now
is
in the lead.
well ahead of everybody else. So let's give you.
Is the leader at the moment with 57.
So let's give you the top 8. So Timani Stewart, Oberlin, 57.19, fastest
Class 2, so
going
we are
in.
now at class 1.
And I think that may be a record, because the record Ashani Budai of Oberlin set last year at 57.74. That
So for the class 1,
may have just been broken.
height up.
Stewart 57.19. That's a new record in the boys class 2 400 meters hurdles. Timani Stewart of Oberlin, new record for him, and he's going to make the finals with the fastest time. In second, Antoine Burgess Richards of Titchfield, 58.42, second fastest time going into the finals. Jordan Smith of St. Mary College, 59.78, only 3 to break the 1 minute barrier. Dondre Clark Titchfield, 1 minute 00.58, fourth fastest. He's going to make it into the finals. JDK McDonald, Buff Bay, 1 minute 04.67 will make that finals. Lorenzo Watson, Morant Bay, 1 minute 06.62 makes the finals, as does, so Watson was for Morant Bay. Andre Taylor of Oberlin with 1 minute 12.35 will make the finals, as will Garth Smith of St. Mary High with 1 minute 13.63. Giovanni Plummer of Morant Bay, 1 minute 30.60. The only athlete who will not make it into the finals. And again, by the systems and the timings systems that I'm seeing here, the run of 1 minute, not 1 minute, of 57.19 is a new record. Better than the time set last year of 57.74 by Budai of Oberlin. So Oberlin has taken Oberlin's record. So Timani Stewart of Oberlin is now the new record holder at the 400 meter hurdles, class 2 400 meter hurdles, heading into the finals. That will happen later on today. Next event on track is going to be the boys class 1 400 meter hurdles, and again we'll have 2 heats, and this heat 1 of 2 will have 4. I'm seeing 4 out there, 5 on the start list, but only 4 out there. So we'll start
All yours, Mr. Starter.
from lane number 4, where we have Jean-Marc Campbell of Oberlin. In 5, there should be Canado Bailey of St. Mary Technical. 6, Ramesh Leckie of Titchfield. He's there. I just saw him coming into shot now. So 5 on the start list, 5 starting. Miguel Spence of St. Mary is in 7. And 8, Lamar Parker of Port Antonio. Heat 1 of 2 in the boys 400 meter hurdles here at the Eastern Champs. Gunn sends them off and running. As we see, hurdling first might just be Parker of Port Antonio. In 5, coming through strong as well, it's Bailey. As we're down the back stretch here. And it looks as if the man in 6 is going strong. That's from Titchfield. Leckie. Also coming through is the man from Oberlin, Jean-Marc Campbell. So Jean-Marc Campbell in lane number 4 is leading right now. 1 more hurdle to go for the man from Oberlin, Jean-Marc Campbell. He's established quite a lead over the field, and he's going to come through to win it. 54.11 for Campbell. A mad dash at the line between Leckie and Spence. Leckie of Titchfield, Spence of St. Mary. I think Titchfield man, well, no, it's actually Miguel Spence of St. Mary High who has gotten it. So second in 57.96, Leckie of Titchfield. Third, 57.98, Park of Port Antonio, 59.28 in 4th. And I think Bailey did not finish. So Leckie falling over hurdle number 8 and failing to complete the race. The record, well, I'm looking at the record and I'm wondering if it's correct. It's saying 54.80. If that is correct, then we may have just seen a new record, but I'll check on it. I'll definitely check on it.
So the time to beat 54.15.
So 54.15 by John Mark Campbell. 54.15.
And we now move to
If the Fortis timing system is correct, that is a new record. But we'll go ahead and jump to heat number 2 of 2 in the boys class 1. 4 by, not 4 by 4, but 400 hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So this is
off and running. The
heat
second
2
heat.
of 2. in the boys class
And the time to beat
1 400 meter hurdles. We saw a pretty quick 54.15 in the first heat. Let's see if we can get a faster time in the second heat, as it looks like a man from Titchfield is well ahead. I'll give you the name in just a second, as
100 meter finalists.
he's gone out strong for the first 300 meters and coming through 56.67 the flash time.
56.57. So
That's Vijay Paley of Titchfield, 56.58. So timed finals.
We now get ready.
So I'll give you the compiled results.
100 meters. All 100
So
meters.
fastest time,
Girls and boys,
John Mark Campbell,
please report now to the
54.15 of Oberlin.
Thank you. Hurdles crew,
Officially winning now after the two heats.
and then over to the back.
So
Straight.
Vijay Papi of Titchfield, 56.58. The second fastest time overall. Miguel Spence, 57.96. Papi, by the way, from Titchfield. Spence of St. Mary High, 57.96. Third fastest over the two heats. Ramesh Leckie of Titchfield in fourth with 57.98. So Titchfield second and fourth. Oberlin winning. St. Mary in third. St. Mary High in third. Port Antonio's Lamar Parker, 59.28. Fifth best overall. So let's see if we can get heat number two's complete times. So
Coaches,
let's see.
once
I
again,
think we're at
we are
fifth.
asking the coaches
Lamar Parker,
for
59.28.
your assistance.
Theo Brown,
All
Port Antonio,
100 meter
1 minute
athletes,
00.09.
male and female, please report now
In
to the
sixth,
call room.
Sevian Gordon, Oberlin. Seventh,
Mr. Smith,
1 minute
Mr.
03.28.
Smith, can we have
And
another
eighth,
10 by the president
Shavar
of the
Henry,
area, please?
1 minute 07.37, finishing with the eighth fastest times. So next on track,
Thank
guess
you,
what?
Mr. Smith. I see you're moving.
It's going to be the
We have another
100.
10 by 10 by the presentation area. Thanks.
So a reminder, like, share, subscribe, Track Alerts TV. We're live from the Stadium East facility for the Eastern Championships. Say that we're just trying to get the best vantage point. And we do, I think, have an update on the girls' side in terms of the point standings. And because we have that update, I'll go ahead and give you the update. So the hurdles added to the calculations. So we'll go with the top 10 in 10th position. After 14 of 45 events scored, we have St. Thomas Tech on 8 points. In 9th position with 17.5 points, Morant Bay. In 8th position with 28 points, it's Buff Bay. In 7th position with 37 points, St. Mary's College. 1 point ahead on 38 points, it's Marymount High. In 5th position on 65 points, Port Antonio High. In 3rd position on 68 points, we have Titchfield High. 2nd position on 78 points, Oberlin. And continuing to leading by my calculations by 24.5 points, it's St. Mary High on the girls' side. Do we have an update on the boys' side? I think we do. 2 events added just now, the hurdles, Class 2 and Class 1 hurdles. And we'll go again for the top 10. 2 teams tied for 10th position, Glengough High and Seaforth High, both on 9 points. 9th position is Robert Lightburn on 12 points. 8th position, Port Antonio High on 27 points. 7th position on 34 points is Morant Bay High. 6th position on 40 points is Buff Bay High. 5th position on 46 points, Happy Grove High. 4th position on 47 points, St. Mary's College. In 3rd position on 55 points, St. Mary High. In 2nd position on 58 points, Oberlin High. And leading by a massive 37 points, it's Titchfield High. This is the boys section. 12 of 45 events scored on the boys side. Titchfield leading by a substantial margin. As I said, we're trying to get the best vantage point and position ourselves in the best possible way to see all the happenings and get the events and be able to give you commentary as well. As I shift my position a little bit, I'm asking my cameraman if he's okay. Is he seeing everything okay? He says yes. So 100 meters at Eastern Championships about to start. You see the crew setting up the blocks well, and getting everything ready for the start of the 100 meters. We have 675 of you watching. I want to say a special good day to the folks in Eastern Jamaica. Let's see, chat in the chat. Feature brought to you by me, David Nugent. And is that Indolent Okra? Says 1 SMHS. I think that's St. Mary High School. What is St. Mary's College? Okay. Chantal Kitson says, get them Berlin. I think that's for Oberlin. Tani says, OMG, element. Open me, I laugh after, you know. Kitson says record. I think there was a record for the youngster of Oberlin. But again, I'd rather have the official paper. When you have it on the paper, It's different than when you see it on the website. The website sometimes can lead you astray. I rather have it on the paper to declare officially a record, but I suspect the website was correct.
Check. 2, 3.
So Mrs. Thomas says Scott is third and Stuart is fourth. I think she's referring earlier to the 400 hurdles open event for girls. You are correct. Scott was indeed third. That's what I saw, Scott of Titchfield. And I'm sure they're going to change it. So let's get back to chat in the chat. Chantel Kitson says full time we take back the championship. And of course she's talking about Oberlin. She's an Oberlin fan. Okra says again, what is St. Mary? Come on, man. Come on. Behave yourself in the chat. Arlene Souls TV says 1 Berlin, never 2. Big up Oberlin. Tovi says 1 Titch. I think that's Titchfield. And Snick says 1 St. Mary's College. Me no know where some... oh, come on. The St. Mary's folks are in the chat creating a havoc. So I'm liking that. Big up for your schools, folks. If you're in the chat. One Kino says, Mr. Nugent, oh, I'm to you. Oh, I'm to you. Okay, let's get back to the action because the athletes are coming out. A reminder to the folks who are watching now, if you're in Spanish Town and you see my wallet with my ID, return it. There's a reward for you. I need those documents for school and other things. I have my exams coming up. I need my school ID in particular to take my exams. So folks that picked me in Spanish Town yesterday, shame on you. But if you have that wallet and you want to bring it back and I'll give you some money. I need my IDs. But enough of me. It's time for the 100 meters. This is the girls class 4 100 meters. So girls class 4 100 meters will start with in lane 1 Beyonce Wig of St. Mary Tech. In 2 Kiara Smith of Titchfield. In 3 Davia Blake of St. Mary High. In 4 Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Tech. In 5 Sherry Hannah Lawrence of Marymount High. In 6 Andronique Walcott of Morant Bay. In 7 Lemora Smith of St. Mary High. And 8 Kellyanne Hales of Titchfield. Fastest into the finals, or the fastest time into the finals from St. Mary Tech, Stevens with a time of 12.84. Then from Marymount, Lawrence with 12.89. Also have to look out for in lane number 8, Kellyanne Hales of Titchfield. Again, this is the girls class 4 100 meters at the Eastern Championships. St. Mary Tech, they have 2 in the finals. St. Mary High, they have 2 in the finals. Titchfield has 2 into the finals as well. So 3 schools making up 6 of 8, 75% of the lineup. And of course, Marymount and Morant Bay also having 1 each. As my cameraman shows me the lineup. I have that here, Mr. Cameraman. So I have it. So the 100 meters class 4 girls is next on track. The athletes are out there and marshaled. As we see the number of viewers going up to 739. Remember to like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend. Track Alerts TV is at Eastern Championships. Let's go to the lineup again. It's Wig, Smith, Blake, Stevens, Lawrence, Walcott, Smith, Hales in lane 8. That's Kellyanne Hales of Titchfield in lane 8. Gun sends them off and running in 4. Stevens got up to a good start. She's ahead of the field. Is Stevens coming as well as Lawrence. But Stevens in lane 4 has taken a charge here. And Stevens will win it from lane 4. The time, 12.73. The flash time. Lane 5, Lawrence looks to have been second. So lane 4 from St. Mary Tech, Dejanay Stevens. I think that's her mommy. Is that mommy? Is that mommy? I'm trying to get a comment from mommy.
1, 2,
So we have some fans of the St. Mary folks in the stands. I'm trying to get their attention to see if we can get a comment.
Welcome to Eastern Championships.
Nobody is paying me any attention.
And we definitely want to acknowledge our sponsors, Grace.
So we're they're still not paying us any mind.
876 water from
Is that St. Mary Tech? So St. Mary Technical, we have a supporter here from St. Mary Technical. Want to get a quick comment on that victory. How was that for you?
It was wonderful, and the fact that she is my daughter, Dejanay Stevens.
This is Dejanay Stevens' mommy. In the making.
Oh, thank you God for that victory.
So there you go, folks. We have everything. We have chat in the chat. We have mummies, daddies, and hopefully we'll have a few comments from the athletes themselves. It's track and field, and we're having fun here at the Eastern Championships.
For the 1500 meter girls.
I don't want to say finals.
Class
Davian, the word is final. So next on track is a Class 3 girls final. So this is the final of the girls Class 3 100 meters. Let's go to the lineup. We have Lendre Williams of Oberlin in 1, Bianca Young, Marymount in 2, Brittany Roberts, Morant Bay in 3, Sharon Smith, St. Mary High in 4, Seshana Gordon, St. Mary Tech in 5, Anna K. Williams, Titchfield in 6, Raleen Grant, Morant Bay 7, Shanique Williston, Marymount in lane number 8. As the athletes are asked to just take a quick run out. Means that we have a little bit more time and we can look at the comments in the chat. Do we have enough time for that? I think we do, real quickly. We're up to 800 watching now. So 800 watching. Can't get to the comments, but let's go to the lineup. It's Williams, Young, Roberts, Smith, Gordon, Williams, Grant, Williston. Guns sends them off and running. Lane number 4. Smith get up to a good start. And it's Shauna Smith of St. Mary High who's leading. Her teammate Gordon coming through as well. But Smith of St. Mary High will break that tape first. Flash time. 12 seconds dead on the money. Corrected now. 11.99 for Smith into a negative 1.2 win. Gordon, her teammate, in second, 12.43. Williston third. Williston of Marymount High third with 12.84. So let's give you the results. Smith of St. Mary High, 11.99 for the win. Gordon, St. Mary High, 12.43 in second. Williston of Marymount in third, 12.84. Anna K. Williams, Titchfield, fourth, 13 seconds on the money. Raleen Grant, Morant Bay, fifth, 13.18. As we already have the athletes out for the girls Class 2 100 meters finals, we'll go to the lineup. Shamoya Ray of Marymount is in 1. Kevin Taylor, Morant Bay in 2. Janella Dawson, Happy Grove in 3. Kalisha Bell of St. Mary in 4. And Gezra Sanders, Marymount in 5. Ashley Ferguson, St. Mary Tech in 6. In 7, Gina Berry of Titchfield. And 8, Raquela White of Titchfield. So Titchfield having 2 in the finals. We have enough time to tell you that fastest into this finals, Kelisha Bell of St. Mary High. She comes into this final with a time of 12.58. I'm still working on that, folks, on saying final instead of finals, because this is it, class 2 100 meters final, not the finals. And Bell is the fastest in this final with 12.58. Then Saunders of Marymount with 12.73.
Once again, calling the 1500 meter medalist for class 3. In first place, Ashara Campbell. Second place, Rihanna Lemard. And Tani.
I can take a sneak peek at the stadium facilities. Not that, but I'll try to steal a peek at stadium proper. So let's go with the lineup again. It's Ray, Taylor, Dawson, Bell, Saunders, Ferguson, Berry, and Raquelia White of Titchfield in lane number 8. The lineup for the girls class 2 100 meters finals. Oh, there's a break at the start, and I think one of the favorites may just be in trouble. I'm not certain how you use Alerts TV. You can always rewind and look at it, but I think it is lane number 4, Kelisha Bell, the favorite, who is gone for starting. Bell of St. Mary High, favorite, is gone. That is a big blow. Didn't want to say it, but that is what I saw. Kelisha Bell, St. Mary High. She has been disqualified for fall starting, and the St. Mary High crew saying we don't feel no way in the stands. So only 7 will compete in the finals. It's Ray, Taylor, Dawson. Again, there's a break at the start. We're reminding folks that we're trying to get the finals here, and the angle that we're at, we need to be careful in the camera lens, as this time looks as if it's Berry of Titchfield, who has been given a red card for fall starting. So this finals started with 8, has been depleted, and depleted so much that only 6 plates remain. 2 fall starts, first from Bell and then Berry. Bell of St. Mary High and Berry of Titchfield. So the lineup sees Ray, Taylor, Dawson, Saunders, Ferguson, White, Raquelia White of Titchfield in 8, as the gun sends them off and running, and that's in lane number 5. The youngster who is going to go and take it, and I think 7 is second. So that was from Marymount High, Saunders, who took that one. The time 12.65 into a negative 1.8. Raquelia White of Titchfield, second 12.79. Ferguson, St. Mary Tech, third 13.19. So that was the girls' class, 2 100 meters. The set by fall starts and disqualifications And a technical glitch on my end as well. But we have enough time to go to the next one. This is a Class 1 girls, and only 7 will take part. We'll go to the lineup. Siobhan Grant of Titchfield in 2, Carol Miller of Titchfield in 3, Tiana Rooms of St. Mary in 4, Akelia Barnes of St. Mary High in 5, Abigail Poulsen of Oberlin 6, Aliyah Roberts St. Mary Tech in 7, Amanda Richards Oberlin lines up in lane number 8. So this is the lineup for the girls Class 1 100 meters. Gun sends them off and running. Lane number 4, Rooms got up to a good start. Also coming as well in lane 2, Grant. It's Rooms versus Grant. Rooms, Grant. Rooms is going to take it over Grant. And that's Tiana Rooms of St. Mary High over Shavana Grant of Titchfield. The time confirmed, 12.16 for Tiana Rooms of St. Mary. The win, negative 3.2. Grant of Titchfield second, 12.20. Barnes of St. Mary High in third, 12.82. Akela Barnes of St. Mary. Aliyah Roberts of St. Mary Tech, fourth, 13.36. Let's see if we can get a comment from one of the St. Mary High cheerleaders. Can we get a comment from one of the St. Mary High cheerleaders? Real quickly. Before the start of the next event. As a Class 3 boys. 100 meters. Real quickly. So we have one of the cheerleaders here. Real quickly. Before the race starts. Your name real quickly.
So good afternoon. My name is Shakira Cheerleading and this is Tanisha Vassell. Hello.
How do you feel about that race just now? 1-3.
We feel good. We feel so good. Hype.
All right, that's it. The St. Mary High cheerleaders. Let's go to the next event on track. This is a Class 4 boys 100 meters. It's Black, Ferguson, Dillon, Davis, Carton, Ramsey, Mattison, and Lyons. And it looks like in lane number 3, that's Dillon who's going well. Coming is Carlton of Oberlin. Close at the line. The flash time 13.60. Let's see who gets it.
So witness for
the win, negative 3.8.
Boys Class 4.
And it's Carlton of Oberlin who got it. Confirmed time 13.61. Dillon second 13.72. Carlton coming on late. Big tall boy took his time to get into his running, but got it in the end. St. Mary Tech in third 13.88. That was a Class 4 boys 100 meters being contested for the first time, very first time at Eastern Championships, and that means that 13.61 is a record. So the next event on track is going to be the Class 3 boys 100 meters. Let's see if I can get the lineup for that. So Class 4 done. Class 3 next on track as we're racing through the 100 meters. And we'll start in lane number 1 from St. Mary Tech. Giovanni Wright is going to be in 1. Ryan Chamberlain of Buff Bay is going to be in 2. Kamar Griffiths of Morant Bay will be in 3. Jordan Goff of Oberlin will be in 4. Tajik Edwards of Oberlin will be in 5. So Oberlin 4 and 5. 6 we have Jaquante Rodney of St. Mary High. 7 Serrani Flynn of St. Mary Tech. 8 Joshua Livingston of Happy Grove. Fastest time coming in 12.16 from Goff of Oberlin. His teammate also in there as well, as the gun sends them off and running. And the man from Oberlin, that's Goff, gets up to a good start. He's ahead of the field in 6 as well. Going well is Rodney, but Goff is going to take it. The flash time 12.17 for Goff, Jordan Goff of Oberlin. So confirmed 12.16 for Goff of Oberlin. The wind negative 2.6. Rodney in second with 12.43. Edwards third, 12.44. So Rodney of St. Mary High getting second. Edwards of Oberlin third. So 1-3. 1-3 for Oberlin. And fourth we have Joshua Livingston, Happy Grove with 12.46. As I said, we're racing through them. And the next event on track will be the Class 2 boys 100 meters. And because we're racing through them, I also have to race through the lineup. So Class 2 boys 100 meters will see Jaheim Brown of Anatobe in 1, Mario Bryan of Morant Bay in 2, Javon Gordon St. Mary High in 3, Dejon Grant of Port Antonio in 4, Kahim Bennett of St. Mary Tech in 5, Therese Mickle of Port Antonio in 6, Mario Bean of St. Mary Tech in 7, Brandon Willie of Buff Bay in 8. As the gun sends them off and running, Grant of Port Antonio comes in with the fastest time and he looks to take charge, but Bennett is also with him, but Grant takes charge now and he's going to win it. Grant of Port Antonio has won it. His teammate Mickle looks to finish second. The two big boys in 4 and 6 from Port Antonio. 1-2 Quinella for Port Antonio High. Grant winning. Dejon Grant of Port Antonio winning. And Mickle in second. Let's get the time. The win negative 1.8. And the winning time for Grant 11.50. Mickle in second 11.75. Gordon third 11.82. Gordon from St. Mary High in third. So next on track is going to be the big boys. Class 1 boys 100 meters. Let's start with lane 1 where we have Omar Richardson of Robert Lightburn. In 2, Nishan Woolston of St. Mary High. In 3, David Myers of Buff Bay. 4, Kenrick Sharp of St. Mary Tech. He made the finals in the 200 meters at Carifta Trials. He's perhaps a favorite here. Tajay Adams of Titchfield will be in 5. Tenny Daly of St. Mary High in 6. Noel Wright, Morant Bay in 7. Tejan Blackett of Titchfield will be in lane number 8. And tell you what, Kenrick Sharp 10.81, the fastest time into this finals, and I think he is going to be the favorite. So from St. Mary Technical, Kenrick Sharp, he's lane number 4. One to watch. Gun sends him off, and I think there's going to be a disqualification here. My cameraman says maybe 6 or 7. I'm hoping it's not 4. I'm hoping it's not 4 Kenrick Sharp. As we're reminding the folks, we're trying as best as possible to bring the folks at home this coverage, so you don't need to be getting into the camera angle. And there's a yellow card for lane 1. That's Richardson of Robert Lightburn. That's a warning. Means that everyone will stay for this finals, providing there's no issues on the restart. So the lineup again, it's Richardson, Wollaston, Mars, Sharp, Adams, Daly, Wright, and Tejan Blackett of Titchfield in lane 8. The favorite 10.81 to make this finals, Kenrick Sharp in lane 4, made the finals of the 200 meters at the Carifta Trials. Oh, that is clear as day. Tajay Adams of Titchfield coming up way ahead of the field. My cameraman says lane 5, and I agree with him. I think the commentator's curse has fallen on Adams of Titchfield, and indeed It has. And the man Adams of Titchfield is gone. DJ Adams came into the finals with 11.11, the fourth fastest time into the finals, and maybe was looking to get a medal at Eastern Championships. His dreams are now dashed, and he's not going to take part in the Class 1 100 meters finals. The lineup again: Richardson, Williston, Mars, Sharp, Daly, Wright, Blackett, Tejan Blackett of Titchfield in lane number 8. As the gun sends them off and running, it's Kenrick Sharp of St. Mary Tech who's taken charge. Kenrick Sharp of St. Mary Tech is easy through the line. The flash time 10.93 for the man from St. Mary Tech. Kenrick Sharp was the favorite and did the job. Kenrick Sharp confirmed time 10.91, win negative 3.7. Daly second 10.97. Blackett in third 10.98.
The class 3 1500 meter boys.
So the favorite.
First place is Rodre Simpson of Titchfield High.
Kenrick Sharp doing the job. So Kenrick Sharp running into a hurricane is the Class 1 100 meters champion at Eastern Champs. 10.91 for Kenrick Sharp. Daly of St. Mary High in second, 10.97. Blackett out of lane number 8. Tejan Blackett of Titchfield third with 10.98. David Myers Buff Bay fourth, 11.93. So let's look at the schedule of events. So next on track after the 100 meters is the 400 meters. That's scheduled to start at 10:20. It's now 10:21. So we won't have any breaks. We'll go right into the 400 meters. And we'll start with the Class 3 girls. Let's see if there's any change in the scores. I think there is. One event added in the girls, well, a few events added on the girls' side. So we're going to reposition in just a short while for the 400 meters. The 100 had to make a change. So the hundreds, looks as if the hundreds have been added. And we'll give you the top 10 in just a short while. Certainly on the girls' side, the hundreds have been added. Let me just check it. So 18 of 45 events scored, including the girls' Class 1 100. So the hundreds have been added. And we'll give you the point standings. I think we have enough time for the top 10. So in 10th on 25 points on the girls' side, St. Mary Tech on 25 points. In 9th position on 28 points, it's Buff Bay High. In 8th position on 28.5 points, it's Morant Bay High. 7th position, we have St. Mary's College on 37 points. 6th position, Happy Grove on 44 points. 5th position, Port Antonio on 65 points. 4th position, Marymount on 67 points. 3rd, Oberlin on 86 points. Titchfield is 2nd on 96 points. St. Mary High is leading on 134.5 points. So let's do some maths. That's 38.5 points that St. Mary High is leading by. So they may just have increase their lead after the 100 meters on the girls' side. Let's see if we have the boys standing. So 15 events scored. That means that the Class 1 boys not yet added. So I'll wait for the Class 1 100 to be added to give you the top 10.
All the officials, all principals, all cheerleaders, athletes, students, teachers. All is a pleasant good morning to the staff.
Want to, while we have the opportunity, say a big thank you to our sponsor. And you're going to hear this right throughout the day, because I'll tell you what, we were not going to cover this event. We had no money to cover the event. The budget is bare, nothing. And stepped in at the right time to cover this event. So I have to say thank you, and also have to say that the coverage of the Eastern Champs is brought to you by the Paul Miles Foundation, born in East Portland with deep ancestral roots in St. Elizabeth. Paul Miles is a proud graduate of Happy Grove and Titchfield High School. Now residing overseas, he has remained a dedicated supporter of Jamaican athletics, playing a major role in sponsoring Magati High and Port Antonio High's track and field programs, including sponsorship for their Pen Relays 2024 and 2025 campaigns. With a strong vision and commitment, Paul Miles is focused on prioritizing and increasing support for rural high schools track and field talent, not just on the track but also in academics. With a direct focus on individual development, his continued efforts include providing gear, nutritional support, and opportunities to help young athletes reach their full potential. Thank you, Mr. Paul Miles and the Paul Miles Foundation. We really do appreciate your efforts to make this possible. A reminder, chat in the chat, folks. Like, share, subscribe. We're at 972 watching right now. We want to get over the 1,000 mark. So like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend, tell everyone. David Nugent is at Eastern Champs. I'm not sure what other people are doing, but when I'm on, folks tend to listen. So go ahead and tell the folks to like, share, and subscribe. I'm looking at the stream and I have only 121 likes. That's disgraceful. 121 likes, folks. Come on, man. Can't we get to 1,000 likes? There are 971 of you watching. We need to get more likes on this thing. Like, share, subscribe, folks. You want to watch track and field and you want to watch it for free, that's the only way to do it. Let's go back to chat in the chat, see if I can hear from a few of you. So we're going live chat and seeing what. One Okino says, of course, sun hot. Somebody says the sun hot up here. Yep, it is hot.
1.45 meters. In second place, we
and
have Shakira Marquis.
Somebody says waiting for the hurdles. If you're waiting for the 400 hurdles, that is already gone. If you're waiting for the sprint hurdles, that is to come. Odea Bruford says St. Mary High at it again. Don't have enough time for chatting the chat or to continue chatting the chat. Just want to remind you folks to like, share, and subscribe as we interact and provide you live coverage of the event. We still need to make some money. Only way we're going to do that is if you like, share, and subscribe. You can also click on the sponsorship button. I think it's like $2 US for a sponsorship. And I tell you, if I can get even 10 of you to put a sponsorship on there, it will help to pay at least, I think, one cameraman or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to do the math. But click on that $2. Well, the cameraman laughing so that them know that I'm paying none of them no money. So, but still, I want some donations, man. Again, thank you, Mr. Miles, for your donation, and we're looking forward to others coming on board. So let's go to the Class 3 girls 400 finals. We have Nicaila Young of Mary Mountain 1. In 2, Ashanti Clark of St. Mary Tech. In 3, Rihanna Young of Titchfield. 4, Kevona Bourne of Port Antonio. 5, we have Ofbina Miller of Titchfield. 6, Shanna Thomas of Morant Bay. 7, Simone Shakespeare of St. Mary High. 8, Colleen Henry of Marymount. As I hear somebody in the stand saying Shakespeare, I got done them now. But the fastest time coming in is Bourne of Port Antonio with a time of 1 minute 01.31. Miller next best with 1 minute 01.87. Shakespeare, by the way, 1 minute 05.51. 6 fastest into the finals.
On your mark.
So this is a class 3 girls 400 meters finals. It's Young. So let's go again. It's Young, Clark, Young, Bourne, Miller, Thomas, Shakespeare, Henry.
Set.
Finals of girls class 3 400 meters. Gun sends them off and running, and the young lady Bourne in 4 already goes to work in this girls class 3 400 meters finals. She has already made up the stacker on Miller and Thomas on her outside and aims now for Shakespeare of St. Mary High, who's going well. Also from Titchfield going well. That might be Young. As Bourne is tracking Shakespeare in 7. The 2 from Titchfield is there as well. But out front, Kevina Bourne of Port Antonio starts to step now. Titchfield's Young coming as well. But Bourne of Port Antonio High is well away. Sub 1 minute 56.73 on the clock. And then second, Miller of Titchfield. And it might just be Young also of Titchfield. Titchfield may have finished 2-3. But let's take a look at it. The winner, Bourne, 56.75 for the win. Kevina Bourne, the favorite, has delivered. The record 56.20 will live to see another year. It's not broken, but 56.75 by Kevina Bourne is a big time and delivers 9 big points for the Port Antonio team. Miller of Titchfield second, 1 minute 00.38. Young also of Titchfield, 1 minute 01.82 in third. And Thomas of Morant Bay, 1 minute 01.93 in fourth. St. Mary High's Shakespeare fifth, 1 minute 04.75. So next event on track is the girls class 2 400 meters. We'll start with lane number 1. Yeshe Thomas of Marymount in 1. Kevandra Jackson, St. Mary High in 2. Tashina Panton of Titchfield in 3. Adriana Morgan, Morant Bay in 4. Tadisha Hamilton, St. Mary High in 5. Chanel Silvera, Marymount in 6. And no one in 7. That should have been Scott. Najeda Scott of Titchfield. I think she finished 3rd earlier in the 400 hurdles. And she should have had the 400 finals here. She's a DNS, did not start. And lane 8, we have Natalie Heron of Port Antonio. The fastest in this field, or fastest coming in. That's the youngster there from Marymount. Silvera, 1 minute 00.06. Again, Thomas, Jackson, Panton, Morgan, Hamilton, Silvera, Heron, as a gun sends them off and running. It's a youngster in lane 8, Heron, who's made a good mix of it over the first 200. Coming through as well in 4, it's Morgan of Morant Bay. Still waiting on the run from Thomas and others. But from Morant Bay, based on the stagger, it looks to be Morgan. Also going well from St. Mary High, it's Hamilton as they round that bend now. It looks as if in lane number 3, that's Panton of Titchfield who has taken charge. Panton of Titchfield is going well. Also in 5, That's Morgan of St. Mary High, but Panton of Titchfield will come through to win it. Sub 1 minute 58.42 for Panton of Titchfield to win it. Second from St. Mary High, that's Hamilton, and Silvera of Marymount looks to have finished third. We'll get the confirmation. Panton winning 58.42 in the top spot. She's the Eastern Champs Girls Class 2 400 champion. Tadisha Hamilton, St. Mary High, second, 1 minute 00.16. And Silvera, who had the fastest time coming in, finished third. And Chanel Silvera of Marymount, she finished third with a time of 1 minute 02.15. Adriana Morgan, who had a good first 200, faded into fourth, 1 minute 03.43. Thomas of Marymount, fifth with 1 minute 05.19. Next event on track is going to be the girls class 1 400.
That's all medalists for class 3, 2, and 1 boys to the medal presentation area.
So no one in lane 1, sorry. So we'll start from lane 2. Tathrina Dakers of St. Mary High is listed in 2, and she's there. 3, we have Paris Brown of Port Antonio, she's there. 4 should have been Dejan Reynolds of Marymount, not seeing anyone in 4. 5, Kemoy Nelson of Titchfield, she's there. 6, Shona Anderson, St. Mary is there, St. Mary 6. 7, Chelsea Lawton, she's there. And 8, Chelsea Lawton, by the way, from St. Mary High. 8, Natalia Ningles of Titchfield. So 6 will take part as a gun sends them off and running. This is a girls class 1 400 meters, and Ningles of Titchfield on the outside takes charge. The rest of the field coming though at her, led by Brown of Port Antonio. Based on the stagger, it looks as if Brown of Port Antonio is ahead. Coming as well, Reynolds, but Brown of Port Antonio looks to be well in charge of this finals. Girls class 1 400 meters on her outside. That is from Marymount. Reynolds going strong as Brown of Port Antonio in lane 3 is well ahead, and that's Nelson of Titchfield in second. So Brown of Port Antonio wins it, flash time 58.19, and then Nelson of Titchfield in second. The time confirmed now for Brown, 58.25. The winner, Nelson of Titchfield, second, 59.43. Anderson in third, 1 minute 01.77. So that concludes the girls class 1 400 meters.
Area now.
So I think they're going to have to change that, because they have the youngster from Port Antonio, I think in about 5th or 6th, and I'm pretty sure she won. So let's see if they change that.
Boys 400 meters final class 3.
So let's see what the official results. Yes, here it goes. Paris Brown, Port Antonio, 58.25, the winner. Titchfield's Kamoy Nelson, second, 59.43. Shinora Anderson, St. Mary, technical, 1 minute 07. 1 minute 01.77 in third.
Amani Goburn of Buff Bay High. Second place, Markadine Moore of St. Mary High.
So Anderson, St. Mary Tech in third. Chelsea Lawton, St. Mary High in fourth, 1 minute 03.42. And Titchfield's Nichols, 1 minute 03.99 in fifth. Next event on track is going to be the boys class 3 400 meters. We have Leighton Deuce of Guys Hill listed in 1. He's there. 2 should have been Tony McCoy of Robert Lightburn, not there. Malada Dixon of Morant Bay is in. 3, 4. Javante Comrie of St. Mary Tech. 5. Zed Purcell of Titchfield. 6. Tyreek Query of Oberlin. 7. Jean-Marc Morrison of St. Mary Tech. 8. Renando Clark of Oracabessa. As the gun sends them off and running, might just be 7. Morrison, who's taken charge over the first 400 meters. He's going hell for leather with Clark of Oracabessa over the first 200 meters. Also coming in to the picture from Titchfield is Purcell as they round the bend now and head for home. It's the 4 on the outside who are making the most of the running. Lane 5, that's Purcell of Titchfield who's coming through. He's being challenged by Clary of Oberlin. There's a battle down the stretch now, and Clary of Oberlin takes charge. Also coming through Morrison, and it's going to be Terry Query of Oberlin who wins it. The time pretty nippy as well, 52.71 for Query of Oberlin, confirmed 52.71. Morrison of St. Mary Tech coming through for second, 53.32. Dixon, Morant Bay nipped Purcell at the line for third. He got 53.47 to finish third, and Purcell run out of the top 3, 53.74 for fourth. Clark of Oracabessa fifth, 55.53. So someone was asking about the hurdles, the sprint hurdles coming up shortly, but we'll run through the 400 meter hurdles, class 2 boys, where we have Jace Morgan of St. Thomas Tech listed in 1. In 2, Antoine Burgess Richards of Titchfield is listed there. I think he won the 400 hurdles, if memory serves correct. Garth Mattox of St. Mary Tech is listed in 3. Jermaine Swaby of Titchfield is listed in 4. Giovanni Golson of St. Mary Tech is listed in 5. Rashid Grant, St. Mary High, listed in 6. Tyrese White, Port Antonio, listed in 7. And DeAndre Beckford, Happy Grove, he is listed in lane number 8. I'm going to make a quick refresher here, or refresh my mind in terms of the boys class 2 hurdles. And Burgess Richards actually finished second to Tamani Stewart of Oberlin. So the man from Titchfield finished second in the 400 hurdles. He's now here in the 400 final. Class 2 400 final. I'm still trying to get it hammered into my head. It's a bit tough, but I'm trying to hammer it in that it is a final, not a finals. So in 2 should have been the man from Titchfield. I'm not seeing anyone in lane number 2. So he may not have shown up for the finals. So I'm only seeing 7 out there. So it's Morgan, Mattox, Swaby, Golson, Grant, White, Beckford. That's DeAndre Beckford, Happy Grove in lane number 8. As we see the man from Titchfield, Burgess Richards, coming out now almost at the last minute. So we'll have 8 contesting the finals. And I'm sure Burgess Richards will want to upgrade that silver medal in the hurdles to a gold as a gun sends them off and running in lane number 4. Swaby of Titchfield gets out to a good start as the stagger unfolds. Also going well in lane number 7. It's White of Port Antonio. He's blazing this track. White of Port Antonio over the first 200 meters. The man White is really putting on a show here over the first 200 meters. Man from St. Mary is coming back at him, and it's going to be a battle between himself and Grant. That's Grant of St. Mary, who's come to the shoulders of White and gone past him now. Grant easily over the man from Port Antonio, White. So Grant over White. The flash time confirmed now at 49.99. White in second, 50.08. So Grant, Rashid Grant over Tyrese White, and Garth Mattox of St. Mary Tech, 52.65 in third. Beckford, DeAndre Beckford of Happy Grove, 52.72 in fourth. Swaby finishing fifth, 53.62. Burgess Richards down the park, 53.83 in sixth. So next on track is going to be the Class 1 boys 400 meters finals. And I'm suspecting we might see a few of the hurdlers here as well. So in lane 1, we have Jamar Davis of Titchfield. In 2, Kevin Brown of Port Antonio. 3, Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. 4, Ajani Murphy of Guys Hill. 5, Jelani Brown of St. Mary Tech. 6, John Mark Campbell of Oberlin. 7, Tevar Hammond of St. Mary Tech. And 8, Dante Simpson of Port Antonio. The record set in 2011, 46.91 by Javier Bell of Seaforth. That has stood the test of time. I'll tell you what. Fastest coming in, John Mark Campbell of Oberlin, 49.42. We'll want to get close to that record. So it's Davis, Brown, Jarrett, Murphy, Brown, Campbell in 6, Hammond of St. Mary College in 7. Looks as if lane number 2, Brown of Port Antonio, DNS, Dante Simpson, Port Antonio in 8, as a gun sends them off and running. And the man in lane number 5 gets to work. That's Brown of St. Mary Tech. Dante Simpson out in front as well, going well. But 4, Siobhan Jarrett is coming through as well. The man from Titchfield is blazing this track. That's Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield in lane number 3. He's made up the stagger and is in the lead. The man on his outside, Murphy, is left behind, but Jarrett is well ahead. Also coming through, Brown of St. Mary Tech. Oberlin's athlete coming through, John Mark Campbell, but it's the man Jarrett of Titchfield who's going to win it, and he's going to win it in a pretty nippy time as well. 47.21 for Jarrett of Titchfield. Pretty nippy that time, and that just outside the record. John Mark Campbell coming through late, 48.35. He's from Oberlin. And third, Jelani Brown of St. Mary Tech, 48.69. So 47.21 for Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. Pretty solid time. Mind that the record, 46.91 by Javier Bell of Seaforth from 2011. That record survives another year.
Second place, Angelique Walcott of Mart Bay High. And in first place, we have Rayonique Stevens of Titchfield High. That's class 4.
So I think the next event on track, or the next event,
make your way to the medal presentation.
Yep, next events on track will be the hurdles. We'll start with the girls class 4 70-meter hurdles. But while we wait on that, we have enough time to give you the point standings. And we'll start on the girls side, and we'll give you top 10. In 10th position, let me see what's added here. The 400 meters added. So this is after the 400 meters. 21 of 45 events scored. And we'll start with 10th, Buff Bay High in 10th with 28 points. Third, St. Mary Tech on 33 points. 8th, St. Mary's College on 37 points. That's 8th, St. Mary College. 7th, Morant Bay High on 38.5 points. 6th, we have Happy Grove on 44 points. Marymount is 5th on 81 points. Port Antonio Well, there's a tie for third between Oberlin and Port Antonio. Both teams after the 400 meters were counted on 86 points. Titchfield making a move now. They are second on 129 points. And St. Mary High, they're leading with 155 and a half points. So let's do the math again. 36 and a half points leading. Is it? No, it's not 36, it's 26. So 26 and a half points that the lead has been cut to for St. Mary High. So Titchfield on the girls' side cutting the points differential. So Titchfield, you're doing very well. So let's see on the boys' side, the 400s have been added. So let's give you the top 10. After 19 of 45 events scored, it's Robert Lightburn in 10th on 17 points. 9th, Buff Bay on 49 points. 8th, St. Mary Technical on 50 points. 7th, St. Mary's College on 52 points. 6th, Happy Grove on 56 points. 5th, Morant Bay on 57 points. 4th, Port Antonio High on 60 points. 3rd, St. Mary High on 89 points. 2nd, Oberlin on 98 points. And leading after 19 of 45 events scored, Titchfield High 127 points. It's on the boys' side. So Titchfield High, they're leading on the boys' side, and second on the girls' side. They're leading on the boys' side by 29 points. So if you combine the points, and I know that's not how it's done, but if you do combine the points, Titchfield has scored more points than anyone else at this event so far. So Titchfield doing extremely well here at the Eastern Championships. So the next event on track is going to be the 70-meter hurdles event. Class 4 girls, 70-meter hurdles. Measurements still being done. The blocks not there, and the athletes not yet out. So we do have a little bit of a time, or a little bit of time before we get to the 70-meter hurdles final. So you know what that means. I'm going to be chatting in the chat to see if you guys are behaving and to get the feedback from the fans. Let's go to chat in the chat.
And first place, Xavier Tracy of Happy Grove High. Once again, class 3 discus throw for boys.
So let's go to chat in the chat.
Of Buff Bay High. Second place, John Marco White of Buff Bay High. And Xavier Tracy in first place.
So let's see how far.
Class 2 discus throw medalist for boys. In third place, Najad Green of St. Mary High.
There's a big debate going on in I don't want to get into the debate.
And first place, Kemon Watson of Happy Grove High, calling class 2 medalist for
So Jarrett of Titchfield.
Second place, Jaden Ramsey.
You are right, folks. I'm watching the debate. Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield did an excellent job at Carifta. Won the 800 in a pretty nippy time as well. 1 minute 50. And he's come back and eased through Eastern Championships 400, winning in 47-2, looking easy. But let's get back to the fans. Nathaniel Taylor says Titchfield might win this year. On the both side, they're leading, I think, by 29 points. Yep, 29 points. They're trailing by 26.5 points. So Titchfield doing well.
Bay High.
Mr. says, Mr. Nugent, there's a boy winner, a girl winner, and an overall winner. So that's why I mentioned that Titchfield would have scored more points than any on the day, because they're leading the boys' side by 20 and trailing on the girls' side by 26.5 points. And the two schools that are going at it for supremacy, oh my dear, let me get that information back up. So of course Titchfield, as I said, because leading on the boys' side and trailing on the girls' side.
And sharing with
so Titchfield
the class 3
and St. Mary High, you would think, because St. Mary High lead on the girls' side and they're third on the boys' side.
That's all 3 medalists broke the record, and the
so
class 3 discus throw for boys,
89 points for St. Mary High on the boys' side and 127 points for Titchfield on the boys' side. That means that if you combine the points for St. Mary High and you combine the points for Titchfield, there's a little bit of a gap, because the gap on the boys' side between St. Mary High and Titchfield is just about 38 points. It's 38 points, while the gap on the girls' side, St. Mary High, is 20.5 points. So, by my count, 11.5 points unofficially. Titchfield leads by overall. So, the calculations being. So somebody says hurdles may run and champs need to see me competition for class 4. That's Shan. Let's see. OCW says St. Mary High is going to win overall, not a doubt. Well, overall, second. Keep says the 80 meters girls, and then we have 2 hurdles. We go class 3 boys meters, and then class 2 boys 110, 1 boys 110. So the hurdles will be run shortly. God's chosen one says 1 Oberlin, never 2 north. Kino, you're not the chatter promise conk. Stop it. We don't do conks over here. By the way, 1,100 of you watching Eastern Champs. I know lots of you are watching and listening, so you can hear the big commentator's voice. Appreciate it. We only have those 106 likes. Come on, people. That means that 1 in 3 of you who are watching have liked the coverage so far. Come on, folks. Where else are you going to watch live coverage of Eastern Champs except on Track Alerts TV? You have to like up the thing, man. Like it up. Let me see if it moves. I'm going to refresh. And if it don't move, I'm done for the day. Got bad mind all. So like up the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor. Track Alerts TV is at Eastern Champs. And we're live. Let's see if the likes moved any at all. Yeah, I see folks commenting on the folks not liking the chat. Makes no sense. You don't pay to watch it. Someone already sponsored you so you can watch this thing. And we're trying to get to as many meets as possible, because after this meet, there are other meets coming up. You have the Velocity Fest meets coming up. You have other developmental meets, Speed Fest coming up. We want to be there providing you with coverage of those meets. And if you don't like, share, and subscribe, if you just sit and watch, then, I mean, we won't have enough funds. Nikoi So Royal says, me send $30 in total for today. That's my donation. I know I'm going to write down, Mr. Somebody get me a pen. Let me write down Nikoi So Royal. As you see, the cameraman from TVJ coming through. Big up yourself, Mr. Cameraman. You know, one day my cameraman's going to be working with you. And maybe one day I'll be working with you. So there you go, the TVJ folks coming in. We have to mention them. They've been a feature at Eastern Champs. I have a pen somewhere. Here it is. So I want to write her name down. She has contributed $30 to our coverage today. I'm going to write it down. I don't have any paper, but I have a $50 here somewhere in this bag. And I'm going to write your name down on that paper. So right throughout the day, I can big you up for donating. That's what I want to see. I want to see the track and field fans coming out and making those donations. So I'm now finding my $50 to write the name down. But I'll remember it. I'll tell you. I'll remember the name. I got a paper. I got a piece of paper. Somebody just handed me a piece of paper. So let me write the name down. So we got a $30 donation from Nikki So Royal B. So Nikki.
Second place, Ruth and Brown of St. Mary's College. First place, Xavier Jones of Port Antonia High. For Class 2 girls, discus throw medalist. Third place, Tyra Taylor of Buffalo High. Second
So Nikki So Royal B. I have your name here. So thank you. Really appreciate it. So let's see who else is in the chat here. Somebody wants to see the jumps. One keener. So, Mr. Cameraman, can we get any coverage of the long jump going on? Since we're waiting on the hurdles to start. So let's give the people what they want. Again, we're getting, there's long jump happening right here in front of us. So it's not started, but let's still see if we can get a shot of the long jump until the hurdles start. We want to get a, well, we're gonna, if a start happens, high jump going on. No, the high jump, is the high jump going on? Not seeing any high jump going on. I'm looking around to see if any field events is going on. I'm going to give you guys some field events results as well, because this is track and field. But we want to get some field event shots. Let's see. Looking if any field events is going on. High jump is not going on. Let's give the folks a shot of the high jump bag. Just to, Mr. Cameraman, sir, let's give them a shot real quick of the high jump area, just to show them that there's no high jump going on. And there you go, folks. No high jump going on. Just in case you doubted your trusty commentator. No high jump going on. We're showing you what's happening. So let's see. While we wait on that, can we get a shot of the crowd as well, real quickly? We're giving the folks what they want. So if you see your friend, your family in the crowd, just tell me if you see them. So the like button is there for some folks who are saying that they're not seeing the like button. The like button is right there. Just hit that like button as we get a shot of the crowd. I think that's the St. Mary High cheerleaders in their yellow and green. So someone keeps asking for the high jump. No high jump is going on. Not seeing any action in a high jump. That high jump bed should be very hot. I think we have Port Antonio over there somewhere as well. I think we just passed Port Antonio. Can we go back right there? Their cheerleaders are right there. They're being obstructed by the umbrellas, but they're there. So it's a decent little crowd here, and of course some folks hiding from the sun. Let's see if we can have any action in the field. Any action going on in the field? No. The athletes have been marshaled out, I think, for the shot put event maybe, but there's no action going on. Medal ceremony going on, so let's get a shot of that as well. So we're getting a shot of everything. So when the cheerleading happens, we'll get a shot of the cheerleading. And Nikki So Royal B says she sent $10 for 1 kilo. So that's a $40 now from Nikki So Royal B. Big up yourself, B. So $40, you can almost pay my cameraman.
Girls shot put class 2.
I kid you not.
Shot put class 2 to the calling area now. So that's girls shot put.
So 1 kilo. Says see my next friend send $9.99 there.
Area now.
And hold on, I want to go on. Hold on, I want to go on.
Shot put class 2.
Money them at dash out.
Please report to the call room area now.
Hey, I want to go on. This is what I like to see, folks. I really do appreciate it. A $9 here, a $30 there. It helps. So we're asking the spectators, we're covering, and we need to see a clear view of the action. So we know the sun is hot and we know you want to get a view, but please don't obstruct us. I'll see if anybody else. Yes, 1 kilo. My friend them dash out money though. That is correct. We appreciate it. We also want to, while we wait action to happen, want to big up one of our sponsors. So coverage of the Eastern Championships is brought to you by the Paul Miles Foundation. Born in East Portland with deep ancestral roots in St. Elizabeth, Paul Miles is a proud graduate of Happy Grove and Titchfield High Schools. Now residing overseas, he has remained a dedicated supporter of Jamaican athletics, playing a major role in sponsoring the Magati High and Port Antonio High track and field programs, including sponsorship for their Penn Relays 2024 and 2025 campaign. With a strong vision and commitment, Paul Miles is focused on prioritizing and increasing support for rural high school track and field talent, not just on the track but also in academics. He has a direct focus on individual development. His continued efforts include providing gears, nutritional support, and opportunities to help young athletes reach their full potential. So thank you for all the folks in the chat who are donating. Thank you for all the folks who are highlighting us, sharing, subscribing, and of course donating. Nikki So Royal B, I think she's up to $40 or thereabouts. Big up yourself, Nikki So Royal B. I think we're going to have to do a special big up for you at some point. And as of course as well, thank you for all the folks donating as well. So we go to the girls class 4 70 meters hurdles, or 70 meter hurdle final. Alexia Austin of Glencoff has the record of 11:06. So the lineup sees Jada Doyley of C14-1, 2, Shamoya Godfrey of Morant Bay in 2, Jeanette Clark of Buff Bay in 3, Kemoya Thompson of St. Mary College in 4, Fantasa Hamilton, Marymount in 5, Zia Horton, St. Mary High in 6. And by my reckoning, I think this is a timed finals. So we'll have 3 heats. Is it? Let me check on that, but because I see 3 heats here. The first heat has 6 athletes on there. I'm seeing one, that's Doyle. 2 looks to be empty. 3 is Clark. And then lane 6, Horton. So only 3 competitors out there. 1, 3, and 6. That's Doyle, Clark, and Horton. So the class 4 girls 70-meter hurdles, and I think it is a time finals. I'm not seeing the 70-meter hurdles anywhere else on the schedule, so this is a time finals. So the fastest over the 3 heats will be the winner overall. So 6 scheduled to run, and they've made the change now. And they have 1, Jada Doyle of Seaforth. 4, that's Kimoya Thomas of St. Mary's College. And Zaya Horton of St. Mary High in 6. So that's the 3 competitors in heat 1 of 3. Girls 70-meter hurdles, timed final. So 3 out there. This is a girls class 4 70-meter hurdles. Doyle, Jada Doyle of Seaforth. She's standing in lane 1. I saw her take a hurdle. She doesn't look as if she's gotten the hurdles technique down quite yet. I'd say jumping over the hurdle, not necessarily hurdling. Saw her doing a couple of hurdles there. She's from St. Mary High. Looked a lot more proficient than Doyle. I think we're ready to go. Long jump competition also going on, so we'll get a shot of the long jump as well in good time. I think a couple of folks have family members competing, so I want to get a shot of that as well. So let's go again. Looks like Doyle that's Jada Doyle. Looks like she's tying her shoe. There's long jump action taking place simultaneously. That looks like from an athlete from Port Antonio High. I think that was one of the girls that took part in the 400 flat, but I'll confirm who that is in a second. But we want to give you a shot of that as we get back to the hurdles. And the hurdles almost ready to get on the way. Starters assistant just giving some final instructions to Doyle. Jada Doyle of Seaforth in 1, Kemoya Thompson, St. Mary's College in 4, and Zaya Horton, St. Mary High in lane number 6. Heat 1 of the girls class 4 70. Oh, and Doyle fell out of her blocks there, Doyle. She looks as if she doesn't have much experience, does Doyle, and she's given a second chance here to go again. Kemoya Doyle, or Jada Doyle. Kemoya Thompson of St. Mary College is in 4 as the gun sends them off and running. Horton stumbles over hurdle 2, and it's actually Doyle who is leading. Jada Doyle of Seaforth is ahead of them, and Jada Doyle, 13:53, does a jump, does a celebration. Jada Doyle, 13:53 from Seaforth High, the wind speed negative 1.6. And I said she doesn't look the most competent of hurdlers, but she got the job done literally jumping over the hurdles and then sprinting in between. Jada Doyley of Seaford has thrown down the gauntlet in Heat 1, 13.53. Heat number 2 comes up now, and we have, let's go to the lineup. So we have Nordika Thomas of St. Mary's College in 1, Sherry-Han Lawrence of Marymount in 2. So it's changing now. So let's see what the final lineup is. So 1, they still have Nordika Thomas of St. Mary's College. 2, we still have Sherry-Han Lawrence. So Sherry-Han Lawrence of Marymount in 2. Kiana Richards of Buff Bay in 3. Brianna West of Oberlin 4. Ashley Brevet, St. Mary Tech 5, and Terrian Skirvet of Robert Lightburn in 7. Let's see if that's what we have. I'm seeing someone in lane 1. So someone in lane 1 is there. That's Thomas of St. Mary's College. Thomas should be, of Marymount, should be in 2. Am I seeing Thomas? Lane 2 is there, yes. But is that a Buff Bay kit though? Or is that Marymount? 3 should be... No lane 3? So no lane 3. That should have been west of Oberlin. Actually that's 4, that's west. So so it's right. So Thomas of St. Mary's College in 1, Lawrence of Marymount in 2, west of Oberlin in 4, Smith of Titchfield in 6, and Skirvet of Robert Lightburn in 7. So 5 listed and 5 out there. Gone. Wow. So recalled. And maybe 2. Lane 2, that's Lawrence of Marymount. I'm not sure. Going by my eye here. You guys at home have the advantage of the replay. But let's see what the starter's assistant does. Walks past 1. Comes to 2. And it's a yellow card for lane number 2. That's Lawrence. And a reminder to stay in your blocks. Don't move. So again, it's a 70-meter hurdles class 4, Heat 2 of 3. Thomas, Lawrence, West, Smith, and Skirvin of Robert Lightburn. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Pray I'm pronouncing that right.
All right,
As
athletes.
the starter's assistant asks the athletes to stand.
Whilst the starters sort out what's happening up there. Section 2 of 3.
So I think the long jump that's going on in class 1 long jump.
Dash.
Yeah, so I was right. It was Paris Brown, one of the girls that took part in the 400 meters flat event long jumping for Port Antonio. But back to the hurdles. 70-meter hurdles. We have Thomas Lawrence, Wes Smith, and Skirvin of Robert Lightburn. Gun sends them off and running. And the lady in 6, Smith of Titchfield, gets up to a good start. Tiara Smith of Smith is going to win it. 11:29 for Smith of Titchfield. So 11:29 is the fastest time. The win, negative 2.3 meters per second. Lawrence second, 12.19. Thomas in third, 12.47. I think they have surpassed Doyley, who competed in Heat 1. So 11:28 is the fastest time now. That time set now by Kiara Smith of Titchfield.
And also big up the J3As.
The record, Alexia Austin of Glengoff, 11.02. 2:06 set back in 2018. Can we get someone going faster than that? So let's go to heat 3 of 3. Girls class 4 70-meter hurdles. In 3, we have Alexia Jimenez of Oberlin. In 4, Stephanie Bell of Murad Bay. In 6, Tashanique Armstrong of St. Mary Tech. 7, Shani Hibbert of Robert Lightburn. Danique Scott of Titchfield is going to be in lane number 8. So 11:29, the time to beat as of now.
Class 4 long jump boys. Boys class 4 long jumpers. Class 4.
So we're live right now.
Please make your way to the call room right now.
We're live right now. So I see a couple of folks trying to get in contact with me right now. I'm just reminding you that I'm live. So if you want to get in contact with me, just shoot me a message on WhatsApp. I can't talk right now. I can't talk to you and be calling the races. So if you want to get to me, just send me a message. I'm accessible. But let's get back to the lineup now. In 3, we have Jimenez, Stephon Bell. In 4, Sick, Tashanique Armstrong. So we're minding, we're carrying the race live as spectators are getting in the way, and it's off and running, and the athlete from St. Mary Tech is ahead. That's Armstrong, 13:82 the flash time. So I'm sorry about that, folks. I apologize for that. But where we are, we're videoing these races, and we're reminding you not to come in the view of the camera. If you do that, then all we're going to be videoing is your face and your image, not the races. So we had an incident just now. Someone came right in front of the camera and wasn't moving, so we're not able to get you that race. We apologize for that. As we see Mr. President Garth Gale here, as I say, head cook and bottle washer at the J3s. I want to get a word in with him, meet organizer. Mr. Gale, how do you do it, sir? You're everywhere and anywhere. How do you do it?
By the grace of God, first and foremost, good morning to all those on Radio Land listening to an excellent coverage of track and field here in Jamaica. But it's by a good wife, good family, good members of an executive that works with me. And I must big up my school chairman of the board, and my vice principals, members of staff. So it's a good team, both at Charlemont, home, and at the executive of the J3s.
You know, I wanted to get a word with you. I know we're not at Carifta, but I wanted to get a word with you at the end of Carifta. I got a word in with you personally, re the whole Daniel Clark and the boys under 21-10 closing the show on the day. I asked you, was it by design? Because that was certainly the race of the Carifta Trials, 13:06 from Daniel Clark. Was it by design, Mr. President?
Not really, no. To be honest, no. But our junior athletes continue to shine and to do well from the various schools. Daniel kept, the interest very high. He has started, a conversation leading into boys and girls championships. So let's watch and see how it plays out at boys and girls champs.
Incidentally, another big performance that came on, not necessarily at the Carifta, but while Carifta was going on at the World Indoor qualifying meet. Another big performance, 2 meters 30 from Raymond Richards. Of course, I was telling the folks he went to Buff Bay, which is out of Eastern Jamaica, and we have another one, Romain Beckford, was cleared 2 meters 30. He's overseas right now. He also from Buff Bay, both of them from the Eastern Championships. How does it feel, Mr. Gale, to see these athletes who have competed at Eastern Championships doing so well at the senior level?
No, I'm very proud, and that is why my being with the Eastern Champs has now spanned close to 30 years, and I remain with them because I know the talent is in the East. You know, some of the traditional corporate area schools, both boys and girls, have benefited from a few of these schools from the East as well. So I mean, it's good to see these high jumpers doing very well for us. They are now delivering on their exploits coming through from the junior level, and so we are very happy about that at the J3s.
The races are about to start, so I'm going to have to cut this interview really short, but I'm hoping, Mr. Gale, that we'll get to speak with you throughout some point of the rest of the day. Thank you, sir.
Most definitely. Happy to have assisted.
There you go, folks. The president of the J3s says he's my good friend, and I appreciate that. Tells everyone that. And wherever I see him, he's always willing to have a chat with me and to just give us some information that other folks would not have known. So if you want to ask Mr. Gale a question, you can send it in the chat. It's not very often you get an opportunity to ask a question of the J3's president. So if you have a question, send it in the chat, and I'll see if I can ask that question to the president of the J3s, the man himself, Mr. Garth Gale. I'm asking if we can have some sanitization of the area here, because Mr. Cameraman, sir, we're having folks coming there. Can we have some sanitization of the area so no one comes and impedes the camera angle? We don't want a repeat of that incident where we missed that race just now. So I'm going to give you the top 8. I wanted to go to chat in the chat, but I want to give you the top 8. So folks, I apologize again. We're having some issues with the spectators who are coming in to the angle of the camera. So it's not the cameraman's fault. We have roped off the area, but folks have consistently ignored that and have come either under the rope or encroached on the area, and it's becoming a real issue at this point for us to continue to cover the event from where we're at. I apologize again for that. So give me a second. Let me see if I can sort this out. So folks want to apologize for any break in the coverage. We're trying to sort it out now. And the next event on track is going to be the 80 meters class 3. Again, time finals. Let me see if I can get the results from the previous events. That's the 70 meters class 4. Do we have enough time? Let's see if we have enough time. May not. As the girls are ready. So, live on track now is heat 1 of 3 in the girls class 3 80 meters hurdles time finals. In 2 we have Tiana Orette of St. Mary High, 5 Keandra Chambers of Buff Bay High, 6 Regine Miller of St. Mary's College, and 7 Sarah Bailey of Happy Grove. She's going to be running in lane 8. Gun sends them off and running. And it looks like Chambers has gotten up to a good start. But coming through Orette of St. Mary and close at the line. I'm not certain who is in 3. There's no one listed in 3.
Right down to the line.
But Ross, Abigail Ross of St. Thomas Tech has been given the win over Orette, Tiana Orette of St. Mary High. So 12.58 for Ross, Abigail Ross of St. Mary Tech. Orette second, 12.61. Sarah Bailey of Happy Grove in third, 13.83. So the lineup got the better of me just now. They took out Ross and then they placed her back in. So 12.58 for Abigail Ross of St. Mary Tech has thrown down the gauntlet or set the gauntlet. So let's see if we can get the next event on track. So this is section 2 of 3, girls class 3 800 meters time final. Let's see if we have it right now. They have Trinisha Johnson of St. Mary listed in 2, Keshana McLean of St. Mary's College in 3, Cardavia White of Marymount in 4, Bianca Bernard Oberlin 5, Janika Clark Titchfield in 6, Ariana Thomas of Morant Bay in 7. Let's see if that's what we have. I think that's what we have. We have athlete in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should be Clark of Titchfield. Not seeing anyone in 6, and then from Morant Bay, Thomas. So the lineup has 6, but only 5 will take part. It's Johnson, McLean, White, Bernard, Clark. Well, no Clark. Thomas in lane 7 is the 5th competitor. As the gun sends them off and running. And in lane 2, Johnson is ahead of them. Trinisha Johnson of St. Mary is going away from them. And McLean in second now, 12.52 for Johnson of St. Mary, the flash time. So Trinisha Johnson, St. Mary, 12.52. Wind 30, the wind negative 3.6. McLean second, 14.57. Thomas third, 14.91. So that means that Johnson of St. Mary High is now atop the pack with 12.52. Ross now relegated to second with 12.58, and Orette of St. Mary High 12.61 in third.
So when they call for ASAP, and if they don't do so, you take the next step. All right.
section
So
3 of 3 girls class 3 80-meter hurdles. We should be having in lane 3 Jada Grant from St. Mary Technical. Lane 4 should be Kira Chang from Port Antonio.
So I know we should have
Williams from Oberlin High School.
class 3 80 meters.
Anna K. Williams from Titchfield High. And lane 7 should be Elena Lindsay from Buckley
And this
High.
should be heat 3. We have Jada Grant of St. Mary Tech in 3. Not seeing anyone in 3. Looks like 4. Kara Chang of Port Antonio. 5. That's Lernanda Williams of Oberlin. Anna K. Williams of Titchfield in 6, 7. And Liana Reynolds of Buff Bay as the gun sends them off and running. And Williams of Titchfield is ahead of the field. Coming through as well is from Oberlin Williams. But Titchfield's Williams is going to win it. Flash time 13:20. That's not going to be good enough to breach the top 3. Wind speed negative 3.6. Williams, Anna K. Williams of Titchfield 13:20. Leandra Williams, Oberlin second 13:44. Lindsay of Buff Bay in third 13:72. So let's give you the top 8. Johnston of St. Mary High 12:52. The fastest in the field. Abigail Ross of St. Thomas Tech 12.58. Second, Tiana Oret, St. Mary High 12.61. So St. Mary High 1 and 3, sorry. 1 and 3. First and third, St. Mary High. Titchfield, Anna K. Williams in fourth 13:32. Leandra Williams, Oberlin fifth in 13:44. Lana Lindsay of Buff Bay 6:13.72. Shara Bailey Happer Grove in 7th 13:83. And McLean, that's Keisha McLean of St. Mary's College 8th with 14.57. Making sure we have the right angles. And while I'm doing that, I want to give you the results for the girls class 4 70-meter hurdles, the top 8. And that is going to be led out by Kara Smith of Titchfield with 11.28. Sheriana Lawrence of Marymount 12.29. Third, Nordika Thomas of St. Mary's College. So Lawrence was second. Let's get that right. So Lawrence of Marymount second. Thomas of St. Mary's College, that's Nordika Thomas of St. Mary's College, third with 12.47. Abriana West of Oberlin, fourth, 13.42. Jada Doyley of Seaforth, fifth, 13.53. Teshanique Armstrong of St. Mary Technical, 6, 13.83. 7, Zaya Horton of St. Mary High, 14.08. And 8, Denick Scott of Titchfield with 14.32.
Lane 7 should be Desha Gale Robinson from St. Mary High.
So don't forget to subscribe, like, share, and drop a comment. Support our stream. Help us keep bringing our... let me go over that again. So don't forget to subscribe, like, share, and drop a comment. Support our stream. Help us keep bringing you more live events by making a contribution. Every bit counts. Ways to contribute. We of course have our Cash App. Let me give you the Cash App. It's $AAFOS. So the $, lowercase a, F as in Fox, O as in Oscar, S as in Sam. So $AAFOS. So $AAFOS, that's for the Cash App. So if you don't want to see, or you don't want anyone seeing you contributing on the live, or if you don't have it right now and you want to give at a later date, you have the Cash App that you can do so. And we also have Zelle, you can contribute via Zelle. It's anthonyfoss@gmail.com. That's ANTHONYFOS@gmail.com. You can Zelle us your contribution there. And again, we want to say thank you for all the folks supporting and all the folks who are there giving us contributions and helping us to make these events possible.
Coaches, please
I'm going to go in the chat real quickly. 1,100 of you supporting and watching right now. Someone is asking for the long jump. I think this is a boys class 3 long jump. They're just marking out their run-ups.
We have to discipline our athletes accordingly.
Oh, I think I'm getting my audio in. So, Mr. Coach, sir. So, reminding folks, we're roped off. Please observe the roping that's happening. Don't want it to get into the shot. At some point, we're going to give Mr. Messi, my cameraman, some point we're going to give a coverage of the long jump after the hurdles. We're going to give the folks some of a quick shot of the long jump going on. But right now, I think we have class 2 100-meter hurdles, girls class 2 100-meter hurdles finals. The record 14.25 by Alexia Austin of Glencoff, set in 2022, sorry. And let's see the lineup. They have Jenna Berry of Titchfield in 1, Tashani Hamilton of Titchfield in 2, in 3, Renisha Morrison of Oberlin. 4 should be Rihanna Newman of St. Thomas Tech. 5, Donnelly Damley of St. Mary High, and Tisha Gail Robinson of St. Mary High in 6. So 1, 2, 3, 6 listed and 6 out there. I think they've moved them up 1 lane as there is a break at the start. I'm just going to look to make sure we're getting the correct shot. We're getting the correct shot, Mr. Cameraman? Yeah? Laughs. I don't want to be in problems later on as the gun sends them off and running. And the lady from that Titchfield gets a good start. And Titchfield is going to come through for 1-2, flash time 17:35, and Oberlin might have been 3rd. There has been
wind speed -0.7 meters per second.
So that was Hamilton and Berry 1-2. Morrison in 3rd. So I apologize for that, folks. My hand hit the camera. So Gina Berry of Titchfield, and then Tanisha Hamilton of Titchfield. So Titchfield 1-2, 17:34 for Hamilton. Berry 2nd, 17:44, and Oberlin's Morrison in 3rd, 17:62. The wind speed -0.7. So the next event on track is going to be the Class 1 girls. They have 4 competitors listed.
100-meter hurdle finals.
I think 4 is out there, is it? Or 3? So only 3 competitors. So let's go back to chat in the chat. Wow.
Lane 4 should be Sharika Edwards from Oberlin High.
And Natalia Turner says, Donnelly, love you, my baby. Yours truly says, how much you come? I'll check on that. Let's see what Miss Donnelly, where she finished just now. try to get that result. Mummy's requested result. But before I get to that, I have to get to the race on track. As I said, only 3 competitors in this one. The girls class 1, 100-meter hurdles. Abigail Paulson of Oberlin 2, Tanner Dakers of St. Mary 3, and Shakira Edwards of Oberlin 4. As the young lady from St. Mary High is in the lead. That's Dakers. Dakers going away from Paulson of Oberlin. But it's going to be Dakers of St. Mary High who takes it. No flash time. And Oberlin, of course, will finish 2nd and 3rd. And that means that those 2 ladies will also get a medal. But Dakers will get the gold medal. St. Mary High. And the St. Mary cheers going. The wind speed, negative 1.8. Still waiting on the time. And while I wait on that time, I think I'm going to go back to class 2 and find Donnelly. Oh, that's Donnelly Dumley. And she finished 4th. She's from St. Mary High. She had a time of 18:07. So Donnelly finished 4th. For Mummy, who is in the chat wondering, she finished 4th. We're still waiting on the time for the girls class 1 100-meter hurdles. But I can tell you it was Dakers, Paulson, Edwards in that order. And the clock is still going. So we'll switch over to the 100-meter hurdles. So we finally got a, well, we're still waiting on the time for Dakers, but we'll switch to the
boys class 3 100-meter hurdles.
We'll switch to
wind speed negative 1.8 meters per second. Paulson getting the win 20.08 seconds. Edwards the silver medal 21.29 seconds.
So we'll switch to the next event on track. That's the class 3 boys 100-meter hurdles. Gun sends them off and running, and that from lane 5 Edwards, Dominic Edwards of St. Mary, who is coming through, and 16:20 is a flash time. Dominic Edwards.
That seemed to be.
Let's see. A flash time 16.20. Still waiting on confirmation of the winner.
So Edwards 16.20 seconds.
So Edwards giving it 16.20. The wind speed negative 2.10. Mackenzie in second. 16.40. Flynn third. 17.14 or 17.24. Williams fourth. 17.71. So Dominic Edwards, St. Mary's College, 16.20 the winner. Tavain McKenzie, Titchfield second, 16.40. Chamberlain of Buff Bay third, 16.41. Flynn fourth, 17.24. So the next event on track is going to be the Class 2 boys, 110-meter hurdles finals. I think they're going to have to make an adjustment. Have them?
Time to beat 16.20.
Well, this is still the Class 3, so there are 2 heats. So, yep. So we have Akish Palmer of Oberlin in 2, Tajay Thomas St. Mary Tech in 3, Xavier Markland of Seaforth 4, Kijan Seaborn of St. Mary's College 5, Kevin Blake, Titchfield 6, Anthony Williams as a man from St. Mary's College. Seaborn is out and away. Morant Bay Williams in second, but Seaborn is going to win 14.69 for Seaborn. Williams of Morant Bay in second, but Seaborn 14.69. The wind a massive negative 4.5.
Meters per second.
Williams of Morant Bay second, 16.94. Blake of Titchfield in third, 18.27. But Seabourn, I think, has won it based on the compiled times. So Kevon Seabourn, St. Mary's College, 14.69. Your winner in the class 3 boys 100-meter hurdles. Dominic Edwards of St. Mary's College, 16.20 in second. Tavon Mackenzie Titchfield, 16.40 in third. Rayon Chamberlain Buff Bay, 16.41, fourth overall. Fifth, J. Anthony Williams Morant Bay with 16.94. Six, we have Serrani Flynn of St. Mary Tech with 17.24. 7, Nathan Williams of Oberlin High, 17.71. Jaime Williams of St. Mary High, 17.83. 8th. So, Mr. Cameraman, can we get a shot of the long jump? Is it? Well, the long jump hasn't started as yet, so let's still give the folks a shot of the long jump. So the next event on track is going to be the Class 1 110 hurdles. And it's going to be a time finals, 2 section. So they're still getting the hurdles properly configured. So we're already getting some contributions, folks. And I tell you, so we want to send up the big ups now. Big up, massive respect to Clovis Palmer for his cash app contribution, sorry. And I'm being reminded that he has supported us more than once. So big up yourself, Clovis Palmer, for your cash app contribution. Also cash app donation from Safaria Williams. Thank you very much. Love and respect. Big up the people in the comment section who are contributing and ensuring that we have some cash and we are able to do this. Also have another contribution coming in from Patrice Ann Smith. Thank you again for your contribution. No matter how small a contribution, you know, folks. We're not doing this to make money. We're doing this for the love of it. So if I even $10 you have, and you can send a cash up to us for that, we appreciate anything. I think the donation on the Track Alerts site is like $2 US. So if you have $2 US, $2 US it will be.
You are asked at this time, the leader, just to the leader, if you could just report to.
So I'm going to go back to our.
So schools participating in the cheerleading competition, please send the leader to the announcing tent immediately.
So let's go back to chat in the chat. And at some point we're going to give you some point standings as well, as we see the St. Mary cheerleaders passing us. St. Mary cheerleaders,
Hello.
how are you doing today?
We are feeling so good. We are ready. We are excited. We can't wait to go out there and do what we got to do.
You're the cheers coach?
Yes, I am.
Feel you're going to win?
Yes. Yes, we have been preparing. We have been working hard. We definitely think we'll win.
So there you go, folks. St. Mary High. Thank you very much. So St. Mary High cheerleaders, they're there. So we have to get though back to the event. This is the Class 1 boys 110 meter hurdles. Heat 1 of 2. And in 6 man, let's take a look. Flash times 17.2, that's Smith. 15.74, the win. Negative 3.3. So St. Mary College's Jordan Smith with the win. 15.74. Reed second, 17.23. That's Dejan Reed of Seaforth. And Jaden Anderson, Morant Bay third, 17.60. So let's go to the lineup for Heat 2 of 2. Again, a reminder that this is timed finals. So the quickest will win. 15.74 the time in the lead. Let's go to the lineup now. We have Sanjay Marshall of Titchfield in 2. Romain Henry of St. Mary High in 3. 4. Tamani Stewart, the 400 hurdles winner of Oberlin in 5. Ajani Rowe of St. Mary's College, 6. Shamor Bryan of Morant Bay, 8. Jadaki McDonald of Puff Bay. That's a listed lineup for the second heat of the Class 1 boys 110 meter hurdles final. So a reminder to the fans, the folks at home want to see as well. You can't encroach on the rope. As you see the cheerleaders from St. Mary in yellow and green walk past our location here. I wish you could have given me a shot of that. It looks so wonderful. But we want to get the races in first. So it's Marshall, Henry, Stewart, Rowe, Brand, McDonald. Gun sends them off and running.
They're off section 2 of
And
2.
looks like the man from Morant Bay, Brian, who is leading Titchfield's athlete. Marshall coming through. Marshall versus Brand. Marshall is going to take it over Brian. So 15.93 for Marshall of Titchfield. The wind speed negative 4.5. And Sanjay Marshall of Titchfield 15.93. The winner, Brian of Morant Bay, 16.02 in second. Let's see the compiled results now. Top 8. And Smith of St. Mary College, 15.74, the fastest of them all. Sanjay Marshall, Titchfield, 15.93 in second. Brian of Morant Bay, 16.02 third. Tamani Stewart of Oberlin, 16.59 in fourth. Reed of Seaforth, fifth, 17.29. Anderson, Morant Bay, 6, 17.60. Rowe, St. Mary's College, 17.77 in seventh. And Clark of Titchfield, 19.08
Two sections of the final. Section 1
in
lane 4.
8th. So that was actually class 2. I've been saying class 1, but it was actually class 2. So that was class 2 boys.
Queen Scott St. Mary Technical. The record in this event 14.63 seconds.
So class 2 boys, 110 hurdles, won by Marshall. The record 14.69, held by Ansel Parchment, set back in 2007. The winner in 2005, Sanjay Marshall. No, sorry, that would have been Jordan Smith of St. Mary College, 15.74. So Jordan Smith of St. Mary College, 15.74, the winner in the class 2 boys, 110 meter hurdles. So we move now to class 1, 110 hurdles, where we have 2 heats as well. And again, it's a time final. In 4, we have Zidane Brown of Titchfield, Jason Miller of Port Antonio is in 5, Miguel Spence of St. Mary High is in 6, Noel Wright, Moran Bay in 7, and Queen Scott, St. Mary Tech in 8. So there's a break at the start.
The athletes were called back.
And the athletes have been called back.
2 finals. Boys, class 1, 110 meter hurdles.
So this is the boys class 1, 110 meter hurdles. Section 1 of 2, time finals.
Lord have his mercy. Do we have guys here? Or we not have them here? Happy Grove High School. Yeah, Seafood High. Stuck up at St. Thomas, alright. St. Mary High. Hold on. St. Mary High, make some noise. I want them St. Mary Technical can do better. St. Mary Technical, make some noise. Alright, cheer them there, cheer them up. St. Mary's College, where are you? Make some noise. Yeah, man, I see you now, I hear you now. A76, they want some water. St. Thomas Technical, where you make some noise? Alright, they're not cheering. Anybody there, you're from Teachfield High School? Teachfield High, make some noise. Oh, Sooner here. No, I'm saying, no, I don't think about Sooner here. Alright, we're getting ready for the cheerleading competition. Get ready to see people boom flick and king pooper lick happening here at Eastern Championships. We gotta say big up to our sponsors, A76 Water. We gotta say big up to Grace Mighty Mart. We gotta say big up to Issa. We gotta say big up to the J3As. We gotta say big up to the principals. We gotta say big up especially also to the principal chairman. So Graham, we gotta say big up to everybody. Big up to the personnel, big up to the food people, and big up to the security staff. Big up to Blacks who was supposed to play some music but him last. 500. Blacks there somewhere cuss. Always a cuss. Girls for the class 1 shot put. Class 1 shot put for girls. Class 1 shot put for girls. Please report now to the call room. Class 1 shot put for girls. Girls, class 1 shot put. Girls, class 1 shot put. Report to the call room right now. put for girls class 1. Short put for girls class 1. You're asked to report to the call room right now. Short put for girls class 1. Class 1 short put for girls. You're asked to report to the call room right now. Class 1 short put for girls. Report to the classroom. To the call room right now. Papa Jesus classroom. It's all happening here at Eastern Jamaica 2025. Just remember, if you have not reported the call room, you do not have a ticket. If you have qualified for the finals, make your way to the call room. Short put class 1 girls, make your way to the call room right now. Big up to our sponsors, 876 Water and Grace Mighty Malt, keeping our athletes hydrated. Final call, girls class 1 shot put athletes. Hurry up indeed. Alright, make some noise for Overland High School. Oberlin. Overland High School. But Overland makes way for contestant number 4. Make some noise for, we're going back to Poland, Beachfield High School. Alright, make some noise for Kingston High School! Alright, make some noise for St. Mary High! Make some noise for Port Antonio High! Make some noise for Oberlin High! And make some noise for Kingston High! Alright, thank God I am not I am not any other judges.
Welcome back, track and field fans. I'm David Nugent, and we're going to go full tilt boogie until the end of Eastern Championships. Next event on track will be the 200 meters. You just saw the cheerleading competition. So I don't know what you guys think, but I think, and the crowd, or a few folks in the crowd, do believe that Titchfield has taken it in the cheerleading competition.
To our athletes and to our guests, we want to thank Grace for sponsoring Eastern Championships 2025. We move right into calling
See St. Mary
presentations
moving past us.
events. This morning we had our 100-meter girls. 100-meter girls, calling the medal presentation to the winners of the 100-meter class 4 girls, class 3 girls, class 2 girls, class 1 girls, calling the following athletes from the following schools to the medal presentation area. In third place for our 100-meter class 4 girls, we have Davia Blake of St. Mary High. And second place, we have Sherry Lawrence of Marymount High. And in first place, we have Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Technical High. Please make your way to the medal presentation area or send a member of your team to represent to collect your medal. So once again, class 4, 100-meter dash. For girls, we have Davia Blake in third place, St. Mary High. Sherry Lawrence, second place from Marymount High. And in first place, the winner, we have Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Technical High. Calling class 3 girls, 100 meter. And in third place, we have Sanique Winston of Marymount High. In second
So,
place, we have
again, I'm David Nugent. It's track and field time. Folks watching the cheerleading competition. And as I said, I think Titchfield did a better job in cheerleading, but that is not necessarily why we're here. We're here for the track and field.
Second place, Rakelia White of Titchfield High. And first place, we have the Zero Saunders of Marymount. area, calling to the medal presentation area, or boys 100-meter medalists. Calling or 100-meter boys medalists. And for class 3, or medalists.
Oh. So we're gonna go over the top 10, boys and girls.
Rodney of St. Mary High in second place, and Jordan Guffey of
So we'll start with the boys in 10th position. Two teams tied for 10th on 17 points. That's Seaforth High and Robert Lightburn. 9th position, St. Mary Tech on 54. 8th position, Port Antonio on 67 points. 2 teams tied for 6, Morant Bay and Buff Bay on 72. Happy Grove in 5th on 81. St. Mary's College 4th on 84 points. St. Mary High in 3rd on 110 points. 2nd is Oberlin on 110.5 points. And on the boys' side, leading, it's Titchfield on 163 points. On the girls' side, top 10 starts with St. Mary Tech on 36 points. In 9th is Buff Bay High on 38 points. In 8th, Morant Bay High on 38.5 points. St. Mary's College is 7th on 44 points. 6th is Happy Grove on 56 points. 5th is Port Antonio High on 107.5 points. Marymount is 4th on 108.5 points. Oberlin 3rd on 116 points. 2nd, Titchfield on 167 points. St. Mary High leading on the girls' side with 230.5 points. So St. Mary High on the girls' side leading, and Titchfield High on the boys' side leading. We want to get to the class 2 boys high jump event. We heard that there was a record there. So let's see if we can get that result. So class 2 boys high jump. Here we are. Well, that not yet updated, or those results not yet updated. And the athletes already out there for the 200 meters. So this is the class 4 girls 200 meters. We'll start with Kendra Francis of Seaforth in 1, Shane McKenzie of St. Mary's College in 2, Alicia Dunbar of Oberlin in 3, Kalelia Raymond of Morant Bay 4, Lemora Smith of St. Mary in 5, Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Tech 6, Davia Blake St. Mary High 7, and Beyonce Wig of St. Mary Tech in 8.
Penny Daly of St. Mary High and Henrik Sharp of St. Mary Technical.
So there was a break in the start there, and I suspect they will have to give the athletes a green card there, because the announcer at the facility was speaking on a mic or on a PA system while the athletes were in a set position. So let me see what's happening. I have a couple of things that are obstructing my view. I'm not certain if it's obstructing your view as well. I think it might be, but the announcer speaking while the athletes on track and call back. I think the right thing was done, and the athletes will get a second chance. So it's Francis McKenzie, Dunbar, Raymond, Smith, Stevens, Blake, and Wig. May I say Wig of St. Mary Tech in lane number 8 as the gun sends them off and running. And in lane 2, McKenzie has gotten up to a good start, and she's going strongly. Also in 6, Stevens of St. Mary Tech. She's in the lead at St. Mary's Tech. Stevens going well as well is Smith, but Stevens is ahead of them, and Stevens will win it. And then we'll have the 2 from St. Mary finishing in 2nd and 3rd. But Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Tech will win it 26.33 the flash time. The wind speed negative 3.5. Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Tech is the class 4 champion at 200 meters. I think Smith and Blake shared second and third. But Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Tech 26.33, the winner. The wind speed negative 3.5. Blake in second 27.14 and Smith third 27.38. So St. Mary Technical the winner. St. Mary High second and third. And that must mean something for the Member of Parliament from Central St. Mary, Dr. Morris Guy, who I understand has not missed an Eastern Champs in the last 20 years. So we go to the lineup for the Class 3 girls. We have Shania Thomas, Cara Roden, Young, Smith as a gun sends them off and going. And it's Bourne, Kevona Bourne, the 400 champion, going strong out of lane number 6. Also going well in 4. It's Smith and it's Bourne. Smith has gone past Bourne. Can Bourne come back? Bourne is coming back at Smith. It's Smith. Bourne. Smith takes it. And it's Shania Smith of St. Mary High over Kevina Bourne of Port Antonio. That was exciting as the wind speed picks up here. I am trying as best as possible to keep everything working, and it's negative 2.4 the wind speed. Smith, Shania Smith of St. Mary High 24.76. The winner Bourne second 24.86. Kevina Bourne. And then I think let's see if I can get the results. Third, Johnson of St. Mary High.
100 meter.
Trenisha Johnson of St. Mary High 26.41. So St. Mary High first and third. They're doing very well in the 200s. They have a very powerful sprint team on the girls' side. St. Mary High as the finals of the 200 girls 200 is now on track. So that looks like the athlete from St. Mary High who's going to take that one. And that is Kalisha Bell in class 2. I think she did fall start. Kalisha Bell in the 100 finals. She's come back now and redemption at 200 for Kalisha Bell of St. Mary High. 25.27 the winning time. And St. Mary High 1-2 with Tadisha Hamilton. Second 25.97. And Saunders of Marymount in third 25.99. So I think they might rearrange that, but I can tell you Bell of St. Mary High has finished first. So we'll take a look at that in just a second because these races are flashing by. So we're now to class 1. So the class 1 girls sees Aliyah Roberts of St. Mary Tech in 2, Tiana Rooms of St. Mary High in 3, 4, Natalia Nengels of Titchfield, 5, Amanda Richards of Oberlin, 6, Shavana Grant of Titchfield, and 7, Alika Barnes of St. Mary High. Events moving swiftly as a gun sends them off and running. Grant of Titchfield got up to a good start, but here comes from St. Mary High Roberts. Aliyah Roberts of St. Mary is teaming around that bend. Look at her. That's Rooms. So Rooms of St. Mary High is leading from Titchfield. Grant Rooms of St. Mary is going to take it. So Rooms, Tiana Rooms of St. Mary, and then Shavonna Grant of Titchfield. So St. Mary bringing the sprinting excellence. Tiana Rooms of St. Mary 24.74. The winner, the wind speed, negative 4.0. So an absolute hurricane. Grant of Titchfield, second, 25.79. And Barnes of St. Mary, 26.35. So another 1-3 for St. Mary High. They've been raking up the points here in the 200 meters for females. I think every single class from 1 to 4, they've finished at least 2 in the top 3. So Tiana Room, St. Mary 24.74. The winner, Shavonna Grant of Titchfield, second, 25.79. Barnes of St. Mary High, 26.35. How do you like them apples, St. Mary High? So again, we're racing through the event, so no time to stop. We're racing as fast as the athletes, and we move to Class 3 finals. This is the Class 3 boys 200 meters finals. In lane 1, we have Ronaldo Clark of Arakabessa. 3, Joshuana Livingston of Happy Grove. 3, Jean-Marc Morrison of St. Mary Tech. 4, Jaquan Rodney of St. Mary. In 5, Zaid Purcell of Titchfield. 6, Tajik Edwards of Oberlin. 7, Jejan Seaborn of St. Mary's College. Jordan Goff of Oberlin in 8. Fastest time coming in from St. Mary Tech, 24.41, is Morrison. And then Rodney with 24.61 as the Class 3 boys are ready.
Calling Class 2 400 meter girls medalists to the medal presentation area.
So
Silvera of Marymount High.
So Goff won for the 100 meters. So I'm just reminding you that Goff won in the 100 meters.
Titchfield High, first place. Calling these Class 2 girls to the medal presentation area.
Query won for 400 with Morrison, Jean-Marc Morrison in second. So it might be 100 versus 400.
Finals. John Seaborn coming at a time of 24.34 seconds, the fastest time. Let's see what the final holds.
So a reminder, it's Clark, Livingston, Morrison, Rodney, Purcell, Edwards, Seaborn, and Goff. Gunn sends them off and running. Seaborn got up to a good start. Also going well from Oberlin, Tajik Edwards. Goff also in the mixing. As Livingston also coming in lane 3, though it's Jean-Marc Morrison of St. Mary Tech who leads. Jean-Marc Morrison, here comes Goff on the outside, and it's close between Goff and Morrison. I think it might be Morrison over Goff. Morrison gets it, 24.42. The wind speed, negative 2.6. They had Seaborn there, but I'm pretty sure that was Goff. Let's see. So 24.42, Morrison of St. Mary Tech. So Morrison, and it was actually Edwards, not Goff. So Edwards of Oberlin, 24.52. So Goff of Oberlin, also Edwards. So Edwards 24.50, Seaborn in third, 24.73. So St. Mary, yep, they've changed it. I thought that was Goff. So Morrison, the winner, Goff in second. That's what I saw. Seaborn in third, Purcell of Titchfield in 4th, Edwards of Oberlin in 5th. So I got it right the first time. And again, they're racing through because the Class 2 boys are already out on track. Let's go to the lineup. We have Moses Parker of Guys Hill in 1, DeAndre Beckford of Happy Grove in 2, Ronaldo White of St. Mary Tech in 3, Jermaine Moore of Morant Bay in 4, Javon Gordon, St. Mary High in 5, Dejon Grant of Port Antonio in 6, Omarion Brown of Seaforth in 7, Ajani Rowe, St. Mary Tech in 8. Fastest time coming in from lane 3, that's Ronaldo White of St. Mary Tech. Oh no, the fastest time is actually from Grant of Port Antonio with 22.87. So that's actually significantly faster than everybody else. So definitely want to be watching Grant in lane 6. So in Class 2 boys, 100 meter, Grant won that. So it's looking for the double. Dejon Grant of Port Antonio is going to be in lane number 6. So lane 6, Grant looking for the double. And based on the times coming in, he might be the favorite as Gunn sends them off and running. Grant of Port Antonio starts to get into his running now. The man from St. Mary also going well, that's Gordon. But Grant is leading. Dejon Grant is going for the double. The big man amongst boy. Dejon Grant, 22.96. Dejon Grant of Port Antonio High is the sprint double champion at Eastern Champions. The wind speed negative 4.5, but the big man himself, Dejon Grant of Port Antonio, is the sprint double champion. 100 earlier today, 200. Take a bow, Mr. Grant. So time confirmed now for Grant, Dejon Grant, Port Antonio, 23 seconds flat. Again, wind speed negative 4.5. Waiting on second, that's Gordon of St. Mary High, 23.85. So almost a second separating first and second. We won't have enough time to get to the other results. I'm waiting on those to come up, but we already have another event on track. Also, Brown would have been given third at 23.89. That's Omarion Brown of Seaforth. So let's get to the next event. These are the big boys. This is a Class 1 boys. 200 meters. See if I can get this up. So next on track, the Class 1 boys, 200 meters.
We are now at Class 1 boys 200 meters finals.
So the Class 1 boys 200 meters finals. Jelani Brown of St. Mary Tech in 1. Steve Bailey, St. Mary High in 2. Omari Richardson of Robert Lightburn in 3. Tejon Blackett, Titchfield in 4. Teje Adams of Titchfield in 5. Kenrick Sharp, St. Mary Tech in 6. Tenny Daly of St. Mary High 7. Shani Murphy guys in 8. Fastest time coming in, of course, would have to be the man who made the curve to finals, Kenrick Sharp. He has 22.12 coming in. The record 21.71 as the gun sends them off and running. And the man, Kenrick Sharp, has gotten up to a good start as they come around. St. Mary Technical's Kenrick Sharp start to take charge. He's been challenged, but Kenrick Sharp finds another gear now and goes through 21.57. The flash time as two athletes go down in that one. A reminder that the record 21.771. The wind speed negative 4.6. Kenrick Sharp 21.57, sorry. That is a new record for the Class 1 boys. 200 meters, St. Mary Technical, Kenrick Sharp 21.57 in second. Titchfield's Tejan Blackett in second, 21.86. The wind speed again, negative 2.5. And Titchfield 2.3 as Tajay Adams 22.53 finished in third. So big points there for Titchfield in the 200 meters. They're challenging for the top spot. On the boys' side, as a matter of fact, I think they were leading at one point, or when we got to the 200s, they were leading. So the next events on track will be the 800 meters.
400 meter, class 3, class 2, and class 1.
And that gives us an opportunity now to look
class 3 boys, 400 meter.
At the point standings.
Place, we have Maluda Dixon of Morant Bay High. In second place, we have Jean-Mar Morrison of St. Mary Tech. And in first place for class 3, we have Tariq Crary of Oberlin High. Please make your way to the medal presentation area now. That's class 3, 400 meters.
So I'm just looking at the point standings to see if the 200 meters have been added.
Jean-Mar Morrison of St. Mary Technical and Tariq Crary of Oberlin High. Class 2 400 meter medalists.
So I'm waiting on the full results to be added as we await the start of the 800.
Tyrese White of Port Antonio High. And first place we have Rashid Brandt of St. Mary High.
Let's go back to chat in the chat.
Make your way to the medal presentation area.
Typical Tara says 1 sharp. Yep.
To the medal presentation
Kenrick Sharp
area.
looking very sharp.
Once again, class 2 400 meter boys. Third place, Garth Mattox of St. Mary Technical. Second place, Tyrese White of Port Antonio High. And first place,
so we're going to give you
St. Mary High.
the scores or the team scores in just a second. I'm trying to verify that we have 200s on there because it looks as if we've had a change. But I'm checking. So
Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield High. Class 1,
let's see.
400 meter boys.
So 100 meters, there's 100 meters, there's a hurdles. And the 200 meters have been added.
Medalist boys for class 3, class 2, class 1 to the medal.
So 200 meters have been added.
No.
And 800 meters getting ready. So we'll give you top 10 and we'll start with the girls. So on the girls side, in 10th after the 200s, St. Mary Tech. So this is 29 of 45 events scored. 10th position, St. Mary Tech on 36 points. 9th position, Morant Bay High on 85.5 points. 8th, St. Mary's College on 44. Buff Bay is 7th with 45. 6th is Happy Grove with 63 points. Port Antonio in 5th with 107.5 points. 4th, Marymount on 115.5 points. Oberlin 3rd on 116 points. Titchfield is 2nd, 169 points. And St. Mary High, they lead on the girls section with 244.5 points. So doing some quick calculations in my head tells me that they lead by 75.5 points. That's St. Mary High over Titchfield on the girls side. Big runs in the 200 meters for St. Mary High. On the boys side, we'll start with 10th position, Robert Lightburn on 29 points. 9th, St. Mary Technical on 54 points. 8th, Buff Bay High on 52.25 points. 7th is Port Antonio High. 74.5 points. Moranpe is 6th with 78 points. St. Mary College 8th with 84 points. 4th, Happy Grove with 92.5 points. Oberlin is 3rd with 111 points. St. Mary High 2nd with 118.5 points. And Titchfield leads on the boys' side with 187.5 points, sorry. So 187.5 points Titchfield on the boys' side. So on the girls' side, St. Mary leads, Titchfield 2nd. On the boys' side, Titchfield leads, St. Mary High 2nd. So Titchfield on the boys' side, St. Mary on the girls' side. The lead on the boys' side, 69 points. The lead on the girls' side, well, we've just had a couple of events added. And the lead has jumped up to 88.5 points. So an event added, I think it's a field event added, the points added. And now St. Mary High to 257.5 points. They lead St. Mary, they lead Titchfield High by 88.5 points on the girls' side.
It's a Friday, which means that we do have active parliament going on. Dr. Morris Guy came all the way here to support Eastern Champs, and he's now making his way back to Parliament.
So,
thank you, sir. Member of Parliament for Central St. Mary.
Dr. Guy giving us a visit, and now back to the
boys and girls, I have the results of the cheerleading.
Garth Gale reminding us that he makes sure that the leaders of the country or parliamentarians are properly taken care of.
Was it Kingston High? Your guess is as good as mine.
So let's go back to chat in the chat. We're Eastern Champs. Sabrina Robinson says one Compre. Who's Compre? Who's Compre? Sabrina, tell me who's Compre. NBA Barry Boy says the 400 is by Javier Bell, 46 5-1. I think he's speaking about the record, which is actually 46.92, as Juan Kino says. That's a record at Eastern Champs held by Javier Bell, representing Seaforth at the time. Chiquita McKay says, go St. Mary. Here we go. NBA Barber Boy says the 800 Class 1 record, 154 by Eldemire Break. Well, there's a youngster here who's capable. Just, I think a week ago, or less than a week ago, Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield went 150 in the 800 finals, under 20 boys 800 finals. So let me check, because if the record is indeed 154 by Eldemire, that record might be under challenge in the boys class 1 800 meters. Let's check. So the record in class 1 is 155.43 by, guess who? Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield set just last year. So he may be in the mood, Siobhan Jarrett, to break his own record. As we go now to the next event, schedule on track. That's the 800 meters Class 3 girls finals, as the gun sends them off and running. In 1 we have Ophelia Ashley of St. Mary I, Ashanti Clark of St. Mary Tech is in 2, all the way out there in pink. That looks like Patrick Oh, that's actually Kim Harris of Anatobe leading, but St. Mary High is Ophelia Ashley in second. Kim Harris continues to lead, also going well.
Calling the boys
From St. Mary Technical, I think that's Clark. So she's taken to the front.
Class 3 boys high jump. Make your way to the call room.
So as they come through at just about 800, let me get a proper look here. Yes, for Clark, just being passed by the young lady from Oberlin as they go through the first 400 in 1 minute 44. And that's Campbell of Oberlin who leads. So Campbell of Oberlin has taken control and starts to go away from the rest of the field. She's opened up quite a lead now of about 15 meters. And I do think from Morant Bay, that's Phillips. But no doubting the leader, that's Campbell of Oberlin, starts to turn it up now in the girls' Class 3 800 meters finals. Coming into the reckoning, that Miller of Titchfield, I think it is, as Oberlin's lead being decreased every step, but I think she is far enough from Miller to win. That's Campbell, a sharp Campbell of Oberlin on to win. She crosses the line 2 minutes 20 seconds. And third, Robert Lightburn. 2 minutes 30 point. The Miller second, 2 minutes 34 point. Kellan from Robert Lightburn High. So that's the top three in the girls' Class 3 800 meters. So next on track will be the girls' Class 2 800 meters finals.
2 minutes 18.87 seconds, 2018 by Letitia Hall. Our finalists are in lane 1.
So record 2 minutes 18.87 by Letitia Hall of St. Mary High. So let's give you the lineup. We have in lane 1, Latanya Dixon of St. Mary's College. 2, Talila Grant of Morant Bay. 3, Shanika Harris of Port Antonio. 4, Kendra Jackson of St. Mary High. 5, Rihanna Nash of St. Mary High. 6, Tashina Panton of Titchfield. Michaela Reed of Anatobe is in 7. Marissa Stewart of Titchfield is in 7. And Yashana Thomas of Marymount shares lane 8. Is it 8?
Calling the boys for the 100
Shelley, she's in 7.
Class 4. Boys of the 100 meter dash Class 4 to the medal presentation area.
So
the
it might be
are
a change
Devon Matson of Martby High School in
the lineup.
Kevin Dillon of Port Antonio High in 2nd place.
I'm seeing
Rajiv Charlton of
3,
Oberlin High in 1st place.
6, 7
That's
athletes
the
out there.
Class 4 100 meter dash.
And it looks as if they have a couple of athletes sharing lanes.
And Kevin Dillon of Port Antonio High in 2nd
Reminder
place.
that Panton won the
Rajiv
400.
Charlton of Oberlin High in 1st place.
So Class 2. And the gun sends them off and running. Titchfield will have 2 in this girls class 2 800 meters finals. And already they have taken to the front. Looks like Panton leading, and her teammate Stewart also there. So the 2 from Titchfield, they're 1-2. As there's a bundle happening. Harris, Shanika Harris of Port Antonio is there. I'm just trying to make out the athletes here. Let's see who's at front.
St. Mary's College, and first place Kejon Seaboard of St. Mary's College.
Is that Dixon?
Make your way to the medal presentation.
I think that might very well be Dixon. As they go through the first lap in just about 1 minute 12.
Of Titchfield High. Second place, Dominic Edwards of St. Mary's College. And first place, Kejon Seaboard of St. Mary's
Dixon,
College.
I think it is, continues to lead. And in second, Harris of Port Antonio. And Harris of Port Antonio is stalking Dixon down the backstretch. So, by my reckoning, that's Dixon, Latanya Dixon ahead of Harris. Just though, half a step ahead of her. And just about 120 meters to go. This is going to be a sprint finish between Dixon and Harris. And Harris tries to make her move around the bend as they come into the final 80 meters. It's Harris versus Dixon. Dixon, though, will not be denied. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio will not catch the winner. I think that's Dixon. We'll confirm that in a second. Flash time 2 minutes 21.26.
Calling the following
so
boys to the medal presentation area.
Was a late change in terms of the lineup as we see athletes continue to finish.
Calling the following boys to the medal presentation area for the 110 meter hurdles class 2. In third place, we have Ramor Bryan of Morant Bay High. In second place, we have Sanjay Marshall of Titchfield High. And in first place, we have Jordan Smith of St. Mary's College.
So Latanya Dixon, St. Mary's College, the winner, 2 minutes 26.20. Shanika Harris in second from Port Antonio, 2 minutes 27.49. Thomas in third, 2 minutes 34.95. Thomas from Marymount. So I was right. So let's go to the class 1 girls now, where we have Shenora Anderson of St. Mary Tech in 1. Ashley Jones of Titchfield should be in 2. I'm not seeing anyone in 2. In 3, Mariana Moody of Port Antonio, she is there. 4 should be Natalie Robinson of Titchfield. But I'm actually seeing someone from St. Mary High in 4. We should have Siobhan Reed of St. Mary High in 5. I think that's her in 4. 6 should be Karen Barif of St. Mary High. And Lekana Walters of Oberlin in 7. Sterling in 8. So only 5 will turn out for this one. And the youngster from St. Mary Tech, Anderson, already takes up the running. She's gone. So Shenora Anderson of St. Mary Tech is pressing. And Reed, I think that's Reed of St. Mary High in second. Moody of Port Antonio third. and then they're followed by the pair from Oberlin. So a brisk first 250 from Anderson of St. Mary Technical. Can she keep that up? Reed of St. Mary High is tracking and moves to her shoulder now and goes past her. So Anderson, after that first quick 300, has started to slow. I'm trying to make out the athlete there, and I think I was right. As I know, that's actually Barif of St. Mary High, and in second, Moody. So it was Barif and not Reed of St. Mary High who came out for the finals. Moody of Port Antonio is in second, and the early leader Anderson slipped into third. And then we have Walters and Sterling from Oberlin at the back of the pack. But from St. Mary High, Barif leading and extending that lead over Myrna Moody. Let's check on the record. The record 2 minutes 11.72. I doubt that will be broken, as we see Barif coming into. So they've changed it. It's actually Reed. So I'm going to confirm who's that, if it's Reed or it's Barif. But I know it's St. Mary High who is going to take this one. Shavanique Reed, 2 minutes 25.97. And Moody is second. And then coming through from Oberlin, that's Walters, I think it is. So Reed, 2 minutes 26 flat. Moody, second, 2 minutes 31.42. Anderson in third, 2 minutes 34.47. Walters in fourth, 2 minutes 35.29. And Sterling just finishing. In the 110-meter hurdles class 2, we have Ramon Bryan of Mark Bay High in third place, Sanjay Marshall of Titchfield High in second place, and Jordan Smith of St. Mary's College in first place. I thought that was correct. So Walters of Oberlin actually finished third. So they had the results wrong at first, and they've changed it now. So Oberlin's Danica Walters in third, 2 minutes 34.47, and Anderson of St. Mary Tech in fourth, 2 minutes 35.30. So this is a class 3 girl, class 3 boys. So class 3 boys, 800 meters.
In this field we have Khalil Bell, St. Mary High. In lane 2 we have Hujay Hofizula from Anoto Bay. Lane 3.
So let's get it. So this is actually the class 4 boys. Class 4 boys, 800 meters. Khalil Bell, St. Mary in 1, 2, Hujay Hofizula of Anoto Bay. In 3, Justin Dixon, Oberlin. 4, Onaldo Green of St. Mary High in 4. In 5, Jaden McKenzie of Titchfield. In 6, Neil Crawford of Titchfield. And Rafik Williams of Robert Lightburn in 7. So 5 is a taller boy. That's Mackenzie, Titchfield. Just reminding myself, so I'll be able to let you know who's where in the race. So Mackenzie, the taller of the 2 Titchfield athletes, and then everybody else. I should be able to identify Bell in full yellow from St. Mary High. Green in yellow and green, also of St. Mary High, as the gun sends them off and running. The boys, class 4 800 meters finals, and Khalil Bell of St. Mary High gets off to a good start. Also going well, the two from Titchfield, that's Mackenzie and Crawford. The taller of the two, I remind you, is Mackenzie, and he's taken to the front. Crawford in second. The man from Oberlin, that's Dixon, coming into third now. And Green from St. Mary High in fourth. So Titchfield right now 1-2 over the first 300 meters. The taller of the two, Mackenzie at front, Crawford in second. Mackenzie looks smooth going through 400, and he goes through 400 in just about 101. Oberlin's athlete, that's Dixon, in third. Green of St. Mary in fourth, and fifth also from St. Mary is Bell, but way out front, Mackenzie of Titchfield. He looks so good. Reminder, he's only class 4, but look at him go from Titchfield. Jaden Mackenzie is opened a massive lead over his teammate Neil Crawford. That lead at least 35 meters, and then 30 meters behind Crawford is the man from Oberlin, that's Dixon. Just about 120 meters to go, and it's Mackenzie. Jaden Mackenzie of Titchfield turns for home now, and is led pretty much gone from tape. Jaden Mackenzie, 2:07 on the clock now, as we see Mackenzie. Jaden Mackenzie comes to the line, 2 minutes 13, I think it is. Crawford coming in now, and there's a battle here for third between Green and Dixon. Green is going to take it over Dixon. Bell will finish fifth, and there's a battle now between Anatobe and and Fazilla of Anatobe is going to take it over Williams of Robert Lightburn in terms of sixth. So Robert Lightburn finishes in seventh, and Anatobe via Afzula finishes in sixth. So let's see if we can get the confirmed times. Reminder, this is class 4. And the clock is still going, so I don't think we'll get the class 4 results or the official results, as the clock is still going.
That's the class 2 100-meter hurdles for girls. Third place, Renisha Morrison of Oberlin High, Jania Berry of Titchfield High, and Tessany Hamilton of Titchfield High. Please make your way
So
to the medal presentation.
Next on track is going to be the class 3 boys. I'll come back to the class 4 boys in just a second. We'll give you the times or the lineup. Juna Howell of St. Mary College is in 1. Maluda Dixon of Morant Bay is in 2. Jermiel Daly of St. Mary High is in 3. Oberlin's Tariq Query, the 400 champion, is in 4. Rondre Simpson of Titchfield in 5. AJ Johnson of Seaford is in 6. Tony McCoy of Robert Lightburn 7. And 8, we have Damian Lewis of Robert Lightburn. So a few DNS, well, 1 DNS, well, 2, 6 and 7 missing, as the gun sends them off and running. And let's see, that's the man from Morad Bay who's taking up the early running.
So this is now class 3.
Also from Titchfield in there, Simpson, Andre Simpson.
We have Junior Howell in lane 1.
Oberlin's athlete, that's Tariq Query, just sitting behind the man from Titchfield, that's Simpson. So Rondre Simpson leads ahead of the 400 champion Tariq Query. Third from Morant Bay, that's Dixon. St. Mary College's Howell comes into third though. But up front, it's Simpson and Query. Simpson of Titchfield, half a step ahead of the 400 champion Tariq Query. Coming into third is the man from St. Mary High, Daly, as they go through the first lap now. And Titchfield High's Andre Simpson leads Tariq Query of Oberlin. The gap though starts to open up, and you wonder if Tariq Query has enough to get it done. I doubt it, as the man from Robert Lightburn, that's Lewis, steps into second now and starts to challenge Rondre Simpson. So Simpson leads ahead of Lewis. Rondre Simpson of Titchfield has a 3 meters lead over Lewis. Damian Lewis of Robert Lightburn. Is there going to be a charge in the final 100 meters? They turn for home now, and it's the man from Titchfield, Simpson, who leads, but here comes Lewis. Lewis goes past Simpson. Lewis is pumping hard. Simpson is coming back. Lewis, Simpson, a roller dive at the end, but Lewis of Robert Lightburn takes it. Flash time 2 minutes 14.43, and I think Tariq Query finished in third, and that's actually McCoy. So actually in lane 8. Oh yeah, they've changed it now. So I don't know why I keep on changing it, because I always get it right. So it was indeed Lewis. I wasn't wrong. So Damian Lewis listed in 8 and winning from about a distance of 30 meters, running down Simpson. So Lewis, 2 minutes 14.47 for the win, is from Robert Lightburn. Simpson in second from Titchfield, 2 minutes 14.67, and I was right. Tariq Query of Oberlin slipped in for third. Can we? Query 2 minutes 18.47, I think it is. So Query 2 minutes 18.47, I was correct. So next on track is the class 2 boys, 800 meters. The lineup, that's here Walters of Titchfield in 1, he's there. From 2, Swaby of Titchfield. In 3, Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. Tishon Smith of Morant Bay is in 4. In 5, Morant Bay's Grant. In 6, Tyrese White of Port Antonio. 7, Javante Taylor of St. Mary. And Aver Golding of Oberlin in 8. And it looks as if from Titchfield, that was Walters, who has gone to the front and is being passed now by the man from Morant Bay. So 300 meters gone. Let's see who that is. So Rashid Grant of St. Mary leads. So Rashid Grant of St. Mary leads. The 2 from St. Mary. So sorry, from Morant Bay, that's Tayshawn Smith and Grant. So Tayshawn Grant of St. Mary High has gone to the front, and he's being chased by the man from Port Antonio, that Tyrese White. White in third. Moves to second now. Does Tyrese White. And he makes aim now at Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. So White is charging. Grant is holding on. St. Mary, Port Antonio, Rashid Grant, Tyrese White. Can Grant hold off White? Tyrese White is dying. Grant looks strong. Grant looks behind. He looks as if he's going to win it. Rashid Grant of St. Mary High over Tyrese White of Port Antonio. Rashid Grant, 1 minute 58.41, and that's a record. 1 minute 58.41. Rashid Grant lowers his record. Tyrese White second, 1 minute 58.65, has gone inside of the record as well.
Once again, we want to big up our sponsors, Chris, for making this 2020
What a race. So the record previously 1 minute 59.73. It's now been brought down by Grant to 1 minute 58.41, breaking his own record. Rashid Grant. Tyrese White in second, also below the record, 1 minute 58.65. Grant from St. Mary High, White of Port Antonio, and Zadir Grant of Morant Bay, finishing in third. Walters of Titchfield fourth, 1 minute 01.86 for Walters. Smith, well, they're changing it now, but I'll tell you, Grant at 1 minute 58, 1 minute 58.41, the winner. They've changed it back now. Titchfield in fourth with Walters, and fifth, Tayshawn Smith of Morant Bay. So we're now at the Class 1 boys 800 meters finals. Let's give you that lineup. Dante Simpson, Port Antonio, listed in 2. Theo Brown, Port Antonio, listed in 2. Kevon Taylor, St. Mary's College, in 3. Siobhan Kennan of Morant Bay in 4. 5, the favorite, Siobhan Grant of Titchfield. 6, Ryan Robinson of Robert Lightburn. 7, Broderick of St. Mary High. Ashani Ford of Morant Bay is in 8. So the record holder, Siobhan Grant, is there, is in lane number 5. 1 at the Carafta trials with 1 minute 50. Siobhan Grant of Titchfield is already out and away. The man on his outside from Robert Lightburn, Raheem Robinson also there, and then that looks like Dante Simpson, who's now been passed by the man from Port Antonio, Kennan. But no doubt about who's out front. That's Siobhan Grant of Titchfield. How fast will Siobhan Grant go? Personal best 1 minute 50 at Carafta Trials. Siobhan Grant putting on a show. 400 to go. Dante Simpson, once a name to be reckoned with at Eastern Champs, trying to go to the shoulders of a man from Morant Bay. I think that is Kennan, but no doubt about it, Siobhan Grant well ahead of everyone. Dante Simpson now moves into second, but no question about who leads. That lead just about 25 meters from Siobhan Grant. 1 minute 30 on the clock now. How fast will Siobhan Grant of Titchfield go as he rounds the bend and comes now into home? It is expected that he'll kick into another gear. Siobhan Grant looks behind. He knows that he has Dante Simpson well beaten and no need to go out hard. Siobhan Grant will come through and win 1 minute 56, 1.6. And Kenan comes through for second ahead of Dante Simpson. Theo Brown in fourth. Siobhan Grant not going for the record here, just going for the win. We know he's capable of going much faster than 156.17. Did 155.43 here. Sorry, the record 1 minute 55.43. The time for Siobhan Grant 1 minute 56.17. Kenan of Morant Bay second, 2 minutes 00.37, and Dante Simpson in third. We don't have a time yet. Yes, we do. Dante Simpson in third, 2 minutes 00.66. Brown, Theo Brown of Port Antonio in fourth, 2 minutes 03.18. So third and fourth for Port Antonio. So it's just about 10 minutes past the hour of 2 p.m.
Big up to all the viewers over there on TikTok. Big up on yourself.
Calling the girls javelin throw open. Calling the girls javelin throw open. All the medalists to the medal presentation.
So my cameraman will be happy to know that this event is scheduled to end at 4:35.
That's Angeline 10 of
4:45. So 4:45 is this event scheduled to end. The next event that should be on track at 2:45. It's the 2:50 is the 4x100 relays. So we're a little bit ahead of schedule based on what I'm seeing here. So while I wait the points to be added, the high jump is going on. Can we get a shot of the high jump? Remember now, this is Eastern Champs, and this is where the two biggest jumpers, or two of the biggest jumpers in Jamaican history, this is where they started. Raymond Richards and Romain Beckford out of Buff Bay, Eastern Champs. They started right here. I remember seeing Romain Beckford inside the National Stadium for Eastern Champs and talking to him when he was competing as an athlete. A very, very intelligent young man. And as a matter of fact, I think there were 3 high jumpers. So Beckford, Richards, and a name slips me, but there were 3 of them. And I always said, you have to big up coaching when you see 3 high jumpers all going at it at that level from one camp.
Calling the girls 400-meter hurdles open. The girls 400-meter.
So next on track is going to be the very exciting 4x1s.
We have Najeda Scott of Titchfield High. In second place, Mariana Moody of Port Antonio High. Place.
Want to say afternoon to our sponsor, the man who stepped forward and made this possible. That's Mr. Paul Miles. So want to make sure we acknowledge Mr. Paul Miles and the Paul Miles Foundation. So coverage of Eastern Champs is brought to you by the Paul Miles Foundation. Born in Eastern Portland with deep ancestral roots in St. Elizabeth, Paul Miles is a proud graduate of Happy Grove and Titchfield High. Coverage of Eastern Champs by the Paul Miles Foundation, born in East Portland with deep and Field High School, now residing overseas of Jamaican athletics, playing a major role is 2024 and 2025 campaigns. Increasing support for rural high school track and field talent, not just on the track but also in academics, with a direct focus on individual development. Is athletes will reach their full potential. Big up again to Mr. Paul Miles and the Paul Miles Foundation for making this broadcast possible. So the folks in the chat, I want to let you know that Paul Miles is currently watching this broadcast and enjoying the fruits of his labor. So I want you all to say good afternoon to Mr. Paul Miles, who has made this all possible. So Paul Miles, big up yourself.
Calling the class 3 girls long jump. Calling medal presentation for
So folks still
long jump.
enamored with the performance of Siobhan Jarrett.
Jones of Port Antonio High. In second place, Alania Lindsay.
So Siobhan Jarrett winning the class 1 boys 800 meters.
Of St. Mary High. Make your way to the
Folks who are watching and saying there's an issue with the mics, we're listening, we're not hearing any issues, so you might need to check your phones, check your internet, as we're not getting anything. So Deja, if you're having issues with the mic, it's not our mic, check your phone.
To the medal presentation area, the class 1 boys medalist for.
And big up yourself, Mr. Paul Miles, to all the people in the chat saying they don't care, we don't care about you, because a lot of you would not step forward to sponsor this. Mr. Paul Miles has. So big up yourself, Paul Miles, and the Paul Miles Foundation. A reminder, Paul Miles is the reason why you're watching this event. He's the reason. When everybody else said no, Paul Miles stepped forward and said yes. So we're going to read the appreciation message again. So coverage of the Eastern Champs is brought to you by the Paul Miles Foundation, born in Eastern Portland with deep ancestral roots in St. Elizabeth. Paul Miles is a proud graduate of the Happy Grove and Titchfield High School. Now residing overseas, he has remained a dedicated supporter of Jamaican athletics, playing a major role in sponsoring the Magati High and Port Antonio High School track and field programs, including sponsorship for their Pen Relays 2024 and 2025 campaigns. With a strong vision and commitment, Paul Miles is focused on prioritizing and increasing support for rural high school track and field talent, not just on the track but also in academics, With a direct focus on individual development, his continued efforts include providing gears, nutritional support, and opportunities to young athletes, to help young athletes reach their full potential. Again, big thank you to Paul Miles and the Paul Miles Foundation.
Your representatives for the medal presentation, calling the boys class 1 high jump. In third place, Tony King of St. Mary High. Also calling to the medal presentation area, our girls class 1 long jump. To the medal presentation area, our girls class 1 long jump. In third place, we have Zanthi Gordon of St. Mary High. In second place, we have Safia Bennett of Port Antonia High. And in first place, we have Kimisha Francis of St. Mary High. Please make your way to the medal presentation area. That's the class 1 girls long jump. Third place, Zante Gordon of St. Mary High. Second place, Safia Bennett of Port Antonio High. First place, Kimisha Francis of St. Mary High. Please make your way to the medal presentation area or send a representative. Calling to the medal presentation area. Calling to the medal presentation area. The medalists in the class 3 800 meters. The medalists in the class 3 800 meters for girls. In third place, we have Beyonce Kenyon of Robert Lyburn High School. Second place, Ophelia Miller of Titchfield High School. And first place, Ashara Campbell of Oberlin High. That's 800 meters class 3 for girls. The medalists are third place, Beyonce Kenyon of Robert Lyburn High. Ophelia Miller in second place from Titchfield High. And in first place, we have Ashara Campbell of Oberlin High. As the day progresses, coaches, please send a representative if the athlete is not able to make it to the medal presentation.
So 1,300 of you watching.
And for class 2 girls, 800 meters.
And because I know Mr. Miles is watching, I'll behave myself.
800 meters. Please make your way to the medal presentation area. These medalists, Yashay Thomas of Marymount High in 3rd place. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio High in 2nd place. And in 1st place, we have Latanya Dixon of St. Mary's College. So the following girls.
So we'll go to the
800 meters medalists.
Point standings. And I think we'll start on the girls' side.
3rd place.
So we'll start with top 10. In 10th position on 45 points is Buff Bay High. In 9th position on 54 points, it's St. Mary's College. In 8th position on 58.5 points, it's Morant Bay High. In 7th position on 63 points, it's Happy Grove. In 6th position on 64 points, we have St. Mary High, or St. Mary Technical, sorry. In 5th position on 131.5 points, Port Antonio High. 4th, we have Oberlin with 150 points. Marymount High is 3rd on 150.5 points. 2nd, Titchfield with 214 points and leading by a massive 82. No, sorry, that's not even 82. That's 109.5 points. St. Mary High on 323.5 points. On the boys' side, we'll start with the top 10. In 10th position, Robert Lightburn on 47 points. 9th is Buff Bay High on 72.25 points. 8th, we have St. Mary Tech on 77 points. 7th, Happy Grove on 95.5 points. Morant Bay, 6th on 99 points. 5th is Port Antonio High on 101.5 points. St. Mary College is 4th with 104 points. Oberlin 3rd with 136 points. 2nd is St. Mary High on 161.5 points. Titchfield leads on the boys' side with 243.5 points. That's a lead of 82 points. So we're ready for the relays. Next event on track. A reminder that this is about the athletes, so if you want to make it about you, fine, but this is about the athletes.
On your mark.
So the first event on track, or the event now on track, the girls class 1 4x1. St. Mary Tech.
On your mark.
In 4. Oh, that's actually Titchfield in 4. 5 is St. Mary High. 6 is Port Antonio.
Set.
Oberlin should be in 7. As the gun sends them off and running. Titchfield gets a good start, but St. Mary High responds. St. Mary going to the shoulders of Port Antonio as the first changeover is made, and Port Antonio, they take charge. That's St. Mary takes charge. They're ahead of Port Antonio. St. Mary makes that final exchange first. Port Antonio in 2nd. Oberlin in 3rd position. But St. Mary ahead of Port Antonio. St. Mary, Port Antonio some ways back. And St. Mary High will win the girls 4x100 meters, class 1. Port Antonio 2nd, Oberlin in 3rd. Titchfield, they had some button issues and will not finish. So the girls class 1, 4x100 meters is done and dusted. Next on track will be the girls class 2, 4x100 meters. So if you're in the chat, just big up your school and burn out the negativity. Big up your school So if you're St. Mary High, if you're Oberlin, if you're Marymount, if you're Titchfield, if you're Buff Bay, just send a message for your school, support your school. So next event on track, Class 2 girls 4x100. Lane 1 we have Marymount High, 2 St. Mary High, 3 Oberlin, 4 we have Port Antonio, 5 Buff Bay. Robert Lightburn should have been in 6.
Calling Class 2 girls for shot put.
Not seeing anyone in 6. 7 is going to be Titchfield and Morant Bay in lane number 8.
Box 1. They are not yet ready. Box 2. Not yet ready. Box 3.
So we're almost ready.
Oh, box 2 ready.
Almost ready.
Box 1 is also ready.
For the start of the girls, Class 2 4x100 meters. 7 will take part. It's Marymount, St. Mary, Oberlin, Port Antonio, Buff Bay. No Robert Lightburn in 6. Titchfield in 7. Morant Bay in 8. As the athletes are asked to stand. We'll have a slight delay here.
Box 1, are you ready?
It's okay. On your mark.
As we're ready again, Marymount, St. Mary, Oberlin, Port. So while they stand, we have enough time to get the full results from the girls' Class 1. 3 teams finishing. St. Mary High, 47.26, the winners. Port Antonio second, 50.41. Oberlin third, 53.97. That's the results. Full results from the girls' Class 1 4x100. Lineup for the Class 2 sees Marymount in 1, St. Mary 2, Oberlin High in 3, Port Antonio 4, Buff Bay 5. No Robert Lightburn in 6, Titchfield 7, Morant Bay in 7. As a gun sends them off and running. Titchfield gets a good start. Morant Bay also going well. We're waiting for St. Mary High to come. Marymount also going well. But I think based on what I'm seeing here, Titchfield is leading. But look at this backstretch from St. Mary High. Look at St. Mary High coming. They look to have come into the reckoning. But Titchfield is ahead of St. Mary High. Marymount is coming as well. Morant Bay is there as well. But Titchfield is going to get that pass off and going first. Titchfield ahead of Marymount. St. Mary in third. But Titchfield will not be denied. Titchfield High School will win it. Flash time. No flash time. Marymount in second. St. Mary High in third. I think that is a mini upset there from Titchfield in Class 2.
We still have triple jump. Class 1 and 2 boys still going on.
So we're waiting on the confirmed time. But Titchfield unofficially the winners of the Class 2 girls 4x100 meters. Marymount second, St. Mary third. The clock is still going.
Girls 4x100 meters relay. The lane draw are as follows.
When we get the full results, we'll let you know who won. But we have to go through the Class 3 girls 4x100 meters. So girls class 3, 4x100 meters. Port Antonio listed in 1, Marymount in 2, Robert Lightburn in 3, 4 should be Morant Bay, and they're coming out now. Or the first leg runner is coming out now. In 5 should be Titchfield, 6 is St. Mary High, 7 St. Mary Tech, and lane number 8 Oberlin. So a full field here for the class 3 girls event. Port Antonio, Marymount, Robert Lightburn, Morant Bay, Titchfield, St. Mary High, St. Mary Tech, Oberlin. See if we have the class 2 results. We're still waiting on that because the clock is still going. Clock has not stopped at this point, and I think we might have a delay in the start of this event.
We have seen some super fast times at these 2025 Eastern Championships.
So the athletes just waiting, and we're waiting as well.
That the East has talent.
Clock has finally stopped, and I think it's now time for the class 3 girls 4x100. Line up again: Port Antonio, Marymount, Robert Lightburn, Morant Bay, Titchfield, St. Mary High, St. Mary Tech, Oberlin in lane number 8. Finals of the girls class 3, or the final of the girls class 3 4x100 meters.
Stand up.
They've been asked to stand yet again, the athletes. And that means I can flash back to 2 and still no results for the class 2. I think there's a little bit of an issue with the timing systems, and they're trying to sort that out. Because the timing systems now look as if they're recognizing the class 4 girls, but it should actually be class 3 girls.
Calling class 2 girls for shot put to the medal.
So we're still waiting.
Area. That's Kalea Sewell of Buff Bay High in 3rd place. Shakira Markey of Happy Grove in 2nd place. And Janelle Eccleston of St. Mary High in 1st place. That's class 2 shot put for girls. 3rd place, Kalea Sewell of Buffet High, Shakira Markey of Happy Grove High, and Janelle Eccleston of St. Mary High. Make your way to the medal presentation area now.
So we're still waiting on the finals of the class 3 girls 4x100 meters. It looks as if we're finally ready. I'll give you the lineup again: Port Antonio, Marymount, Robert Lightburn, Morant Bay, Titchfield, St. Mary Tech, Oberlin, all the way out in lane number 8. Robert Lightburn looking a little bit uneasy in the blocks there. Gun sends them off and running though. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks like St. Mary High, who is blazing over this first leg. Look at St. Mary High go, and they'll make the first exchange. Titchfield is also in it, but St. Mary High is away and running. Morant Bay in there, as well as Oberlin, but St. Mary High is gone. Titchfield in 2nd, but no doubting who is leading at this point. St. Mary High is putting on a show. St. Mary High makes that final exchange now. Titchfield in 2nd. Marymount coming through as well as Port Antonio. But St. Mary High up front is going to win it definitively. Clock stops at 47.7. Titchfield in 2nd. Marymount in third, and I think that might be a new record. Let us check. The old record 48.02. Let's wait on the clock and the officials to give us the official time. Can we get a shot at the crowd? The people wanted it. Let's see if we can get that, Mr. Cameraman. No? So we're going to go to the crowd in just a second so you can see the kind of fun. You can see the kind of fun that folks are having. So here's a shot of the crowd. So the crowd requested us to give them a shot. So what happened to the crowd that was cheering just now? And that's Marymount. So that's the Marymount folks. So let's go back to the clock. And there's a record. The record in the class 3 girls 4x100 47.78 confirmed for St. Mary High. And of course, the folks in the stands, the cheerleaders. Well, we won't have time to show you that because guess what? The boys are up next. Well, the girls class 4 are up next. Almost forgot the girls class 4. Can't forget them.
In lane 2, Seafood High. Lane 3, Oberlin High. Lane 4, Orocabessa High. Lane 5, St. Mary Tech. Lane 6, Marymount High. Lane 7, St. Mary's College.
So let's give you that lineup.
Morant Bay High. Lane 1, Seafood High. Lane 2, Lane 2, Seafood High. Lane 3, Oberlin High. Lane 4, Orocabessa. Lane 5, St.
So
Mary Tech.
we're looking for that lineup and I'm not seeing it. So I'll have to go by eye. So I think C4th. Well, by the way, we have the results, the full results for class 3, where St. Mary High won with a record 47.78, Titchfield second 49.97, Marymount third 50.81. We have a girls class 4 here. C4th in 2, Oberlin 3. 4 should have been Orocabessa 5, St. Mary Tech, Marymount in 6. 7, St. Mary's College. 8, Morant Bay. Gun sends them off and running. And out in lane number 8. Morant Bay gets up to a good start. As the wind picks up here and tries to blow me away, Morant Bay is leading and makes that first pass. St. Mary's College also coming into the reckoning. Also, St. Mary Tech coming through. Might just be St. Mary Tech ahead of Morant Bay. St. Mary Tech in lane 5 is closing that stagger and maybe leading. St. Mary Technical ahead of Morant Bay. St. Mary College in third, but there's no doubting who's leading. St. Mary Tech is coming to the line. Morant Bay in second. Seafood comes through for third. I think it is just ahead of Marymount. So St. Mary Tech, Morant Bay, who had a good first leg, in second, and C4th, third. So we await the full results there.
And all the other officials and representatives from the schools for being here at Eastern Jamaica.
So next is going to be the boys, and I think we start with the big boys, the class 1 boys. So we have the official results now. Class 4 girls 4x100 meters, St. Mary Technical 52.40 the winners. So 52.40 St. Mary Tech the winners.
And in first first place, we have Tanique Dunn of Marymount High.
Third, Morant Bay 53.82. I think Seaforth were third, so we'll wait on that.
Place, we have Davina Freighter of Marymount High. Second place, Lena K. Waters of Oberlin High. And in first place, Tanique Dunn of Marymount High. Please make your way to the medal presentation area now or send a representative.
All right. Attention, please. Up
So,
by the northern end.
We're waiting.
Some spectators are throwing things towards the infield and throwing things on the officials.
So,
Come on, people, man. Don't ruin a good day. Don't ruin a good day.
just getting an announcement of some news that folks are throwing things onto this track, and I'm asking you to stop that. If you're doing it, stop it. So I want to see the folks in the chat representing for the schools. Law of Laws says, come on Berlin. Tashika McDonald says, running Oberlin. I think that's Oberlin that they're representing for. Tashika says, we are here supporting all the way. That's the spirit. Anna blesses St. Mary High, faith and courage. Juan Kina says, Atoya here, Araka Bessa there. Juan Kina is always there in the chat. Paulette Joseph says, faith and courage. And I think that is for St. Mary High. We have one Marymount. So big up your schools in the chat. Sedella Perez says, this is Eastern Champs. Yes, it is. Talia says, one technical. And guess what, folks? I think we're at the highest number of viewers all day. 1,500 of you watching right now. I want to say thank you. Thank you for all your support today. We really do appreciate it. It's been a blessing. Blessings restored says Titchfield up. Ryan E says good run though. Tall piece a jumper. I'm not sure who's tall piece or who is a jumper.
Moving on to the class 3 boys shot put. Class 3 boys shot put. Medals presented to Jamal
There we go.
Of Titchfield High, 3rd place.
So as we await the start of the next event, the boys class 3 4x100s. I think we have high jump going on. Can we get a shot of the high jump? So confirmation, class 4 girls, 4x200 meters. Can we get Mr. Cameraman a shot of the high jump? So high jump going on. So St. Mary Tech, 5240, the winner. So we're not quite ready, and the athletes are now being told to exit the track until we're ready. So St. Mary Technical, this is a class 4 girls, 4x100. St. Mary Technical, the winners, 5240. Morant Bay, second, 5382 in second. Seaforth in third, 54.36.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for the announcement for our cheerleading winners?
So the cheerleading competition winners about to be announced now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Blacks in some music, no John Blacks. We have Oberlin High School.
So Oberlin third in the cheerleading competition. Actually, that was fourth. Oberlin with 88 points in fourth and 119 points third. St. Mary High in third. They're just over my left shoulders. I said, or I thought Titchfield did a good job. And second, cheerleading competition. Let's see who is it. It's pretty close between the winners and second position. 142 points. So 2 Portland schools left, I think. So we're not sure who won. It's Port Antonio and Titchfield. So Port Antonio in second, and that means that Titchfield is the winners of the cheerleading competition. I thought they were the better squad, and they've won it. Titchfield in the cheerleading competition. Will they get any points for cheerleading? Points for cheerleading? I don't know. No. I'm talking about will the points go towards the overall scores?
Or we have a lot of fun. We have a bronze-looking bracelet with some.
So.
Alright, athletes, boys class 1, 4x100 meters relay.
The boys class 1, 4x100 about to happen. Let's see if we can get some scores. Do we have any scores? I think we do. So I think we'll go top 5 for the girls and then top 5 for the boys. So with 5 events to come, so 41 or 46 events scored. In 5th position, Port Antonio High on 152.5 points. In 4th position, Oberlin on 170 points. Marymount 3rd with 174.5 points. Titchfield 2nd, 236 points. St. Mary leading St. Mary High with 355.5 points. They lead by 119 points. St. Mary High on the girls' side. We go to the boys section. Top 5, Port Antonio High in 5th with 101.5 points. St. Mary's College 4th, 104 points. 3rd, Oberlin, 136 points. St. Mary 2nd with 161.5 points. And Titchfield leading with 243.5 points. So Titchfield, they lead on the boys' side by 82 points. So next on track is going to be the boys class 1 4x100 meters. The athletes on the opening leg just take the time out to set up their blocks.
Morant Bay High Lane 3, Oberlin High School Lane 4, St. Mary High Lane 5, St. Mary Tech Lane 6, Port Antonio Lane 7, Buff Bay Lane 8, Titchfield.
So class 1 boys in lane 1.
Lord of mercy. You are sat on your ears.
As the Titchfield cheerleaders get the news that they won the cheerleading competition. I don't know why they didn't hear that, but let's go back to the lineup for the class 1 boys 4x100. St. Mary's College in 1. Morant Bay should have been in 2. I'm not seeing anyone there. In 3 we have Oberlin. 4 St. Mary High. 5 St. Mary Tech. 6 Port Antonio. 7 Buff Bay. And Titchfield in lane number 8. Fastest into this finals, 42.22. St. Mary High in lane number 4. We're almost ready for the start of the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters.
On marks.
As the athletes step forward. My cameraman says it's lunchtime. I wonder where he got that corn from. I'll digress though. So it's St. Mary College, Morant Bay, missing. Oberlin, St. Mary High, St. Mary Tech, Port Antonio, Buff Bay, Titchfield in 8. As the gun sends them off and running. Titchfield may just be ahead. Port Antonio coming as well. Titchfield ahead and going. St. Mary Tech looks like sharp on the back stretch, trying to make up. And St. Mary Tech cuts into the lead of Titchfield, but Titchfield by my stagger still leading, but St. Mary Tech is coming. Also going well is St. Mary High, and St. Mary Tech just ahead of Titchfield. St. Mary High in there, Titchfield, St. Mary Tech ahead of Titchfield. Hope I didn't shout.
Calling the following athletes to the medal presentation area, boys. 800 meter class.
So that was good. Class 1 boys. 4x100 meters. Let's see if we can get the official results for the Class 1 boys. 4x100 meters. Was pretty tight, but I think St. Mary Tech may have just gotten it over Titchfield, and St. Mary High in second.
That's 800 meter class 3 boys. Tariq Crary of Oberlin High School in 3rd place. 2nd place, Rondre Simpson of Titchfield High. And 1st place, Damian Lewis of Robert Lightburn High School. Make your way to the medal presentation area.
So we're still awaiting the official times. The clock and the timing systems have gone haywire. But I think we have the Class 2 out now, so I'll give you that lineup. Lane 1 should be Buff Bay High. They're there. Lane 2 should be Robert Lightburn. Not seeing them. Morant Bay is in 3. St. Mary is in 4. St. Mary Tech in 5. Titchfield in 7. 8. Port Antonio. The record 43.97, set all the way back in 2007. So still no results, or still no full results on the boys Class 1 4x100. If we get that, we'll let you know. But it's now time for the Class 2 boys 4x100 meters. Buff Bay, Morant Bay, St. Mary High, St. Mary Tech, St. Mary College, Titchfield, Port Antonio. A reminder to make nice and send a big up to all the different schools. So fastest time coming in. St. Mary High 44.20. Class 2 boys 4x100 meters. Reminder, the record 43.97 as the gun sends them off and running. And Titchfield gets a good start, also going with Port Antonio as they go to the first exchange. It's pretty even still. Let's see. Port Antonio may just be ahead. St. Mary is there as well. That's St. Mary College. Port Antonio slightly ahead. St. Mary Tech is coming as well. This is going to be a barn burner over the final 100 meters. St. Mary High steps forward. St. Mary Tech, St. Mary High, Port Antonio, St. Mary High. Oh my God, who won that one? Blanket finish at the line. May just have been St. Mary High. St. Mary Tech is there as well. Port Antonio also there. The flash time, 44.30. We await the official time and official placings. I cannot pick it. Let me go to my friends in the chat. Who do you think won that one? Who do you think won? Tell me. Because I can't pick it. I can't pick it. Athlete from Port Antonio. Who do you think won? It doesn't answer. I don't think he thought Port Antonio won. But I can tell you, 1,500 of you watching. That was close. I'm still waiting on the results, the official results, to come up. Still waiting. So let's see who you guys think won. So somebody says technical one. Few folks thought St. Mary High won. Is there official results? Still no official results. We're still waiting. Let's see if the class ones have been updated. Class 1 still haven't been updated. So even though the events are going off, the official results are not available. So next event on track is going to be the boys class 3, 4x100 meters. The athletes now being marshaled out. And that gives us some time to see if we can get the results for class 2 and class 1. Not sure why the official results aren't out yet, but we are waiting on that, particularly the class 2 event where it was very tight on the line. I'm asking the folks in the chat, who do you think won?
All right.
Was it St. Mary or was it technical, St. Mary technical? I'm getting all kind of answers. I don't think I can trust the chat. Everybody thinks that, well, all the Port Antonio folks think that Port Antonio won. All the St. Mary High think that St. Mary won. And all the St. Mary Technical folks think that St. Mary Technical won. I don't know. I don't know. It was very, very close. And I'm sitting on pins and needles waiting for the official results to be released. So this is what I want. This is what we want. Positivity in the chat. And folks talking about their own schools. As the... Was that a record in the... Is that a triple jump going on? So somebody says Port Antonio win easy. I think it was close, but they said no. The crew says no. The crew says Port Antonio easy. Ask the Port Antonio man who we thought won. Didn't answer me.
It's all right.
So
in lane 2 we have St. Mary.
We'll wait on the official results to see who won, but we have to go to the class 3 boys.
Lane 5 we have Buff Bay High. Lane 6 we have
Line up. See St. Mary High in 2, in 3, Morant Bay. 4th, we have Robert Lightburn. 5, it's Buff Bay. Oberlin is in 6, 7. St. Mary Technical, Seaforth in 8. As the sun finally goes behind the cloud, I can let go of the umbrella. There's a few clouds also coming in. So a few clouds coming in. And we might have a little bit of rain. But thank you, God, the sun has taken a break. And I tell you, I've had that umbrella up all day. My left arm hurts. My left arm hurts a lot. But it's about track and field, folks. It's about having fun. I don't know how folks watch track and field or come to a track meet and don't feel happy. So I think, based on what folks are saying, Port Antonio won. I see enough evidence to say that Port Antonio won. But we're not going to focus on that right now. We're going to focus on the next event on track. That's the Class 3 boys 4x100 meters. St. Mary High, Morant Bay, Robert Lightburn, Buff Bay High, Oberlin, St. Mary Tech, and Seaforth in lane number 8 as the rain arrives and I get the first drops. So I might have to pack it in. If the rain starts, the equipment, I can tell you folks, is not going to stand up to the rain. So we'll have to cut if we do get rain. As you see the fans starting to make their exit. Wondering if we can get this race in. Half the stands is now shifted out and has left the stands. So if the rain does get any heavier, we're going to have to cut. We don't want to cut because we have 1,500 of you.
Class 3, 4x100 meters relay. In lane 1, we have St. Mary's College. Lane 2, we have St. Mary High. Lane 3, Morant Bay High. Lane 4, Robert Library. Lane 5, Buff Bay High.
So,
Lane 6, Oberlin High. Lane 7, St. Mary Tech. And lane 8, Seaforth High. Box 1, are you ready?
St. Mary's College has been added to the field and they're going to be in lane 1. So the lineup: St. Mary College, St. Mary High, Morant Bay, Robert Lightburn, Buff Bay, Oberlin, St. Mary Tech, and Seaforth in lane number 8. The lineup for the boys, Class 3, 4x100s. And the athletes in 1, St. Mary College, being urged to go into his blocks.
Stand up.
His blocks not quite ready and athletes now being asked to stand. Again, these are Class 3 athletes. They're young, inexperienced, and being added at the last minute might just have affected him. So the lineup again: St. Mary College, St. Mary High, Morant Bay, Robert Lightburn, Buff Bay, Oberlin, St. Mary Tech, and Seaforth in lane number 8.
Set.
Gun sends them off and running. And the man on the inside, St. Mary College, actually got up to a good start, but it's St. Mary Tech on the outside making the early running. And St. Mary Tech leading based on the stagger. Oberlin in 6 is also looking to make a run. But it's St. Mary Tech with sharp button changing. Oberlin at their heels, though Morant Bay looks to be in 3rd. But there's a battle going on between Oberlin and St. Mary Tech as they come into the final 80 meters. It's Oberlin, St. Mary Tech, Oberlin, St. Mary Tech is coming back. St. Mary Tech over Oberlin. Oh my word. The man from Oberlin throws the baton down in disgust. He's been beaten by the man from St. Mary Tech. There were a few buttons being thrown all over the place. But the man on anchor for St. Mary Tech getting the job done in the final 50 meters Man from Oberlin got the better of the exchanges and was leading at one point, but one technical St. Mary Tech came through for the win. I don't think there's any doubt about who won that one. No? Cameraman shakes his head and says no.
So that's the class 2 boys. 800 meters. In third place,
so the rain has held up. So we had a few drip drops of rain, but it's held up so far. The next event on track is going to be the 2,000 meter steeplechase. Do we relocate, cameraman, or do we stay? What's the decision? Do we stay or do we relocate?
In second place, Shaban Kenyon of Morans Bay High. And first place, Shaban.
If the rain comes, and it's looking like it's going to come, rain comes from that direction and then floats to the sea. I've been here for years, I can tell you. Comes from over the mountains and goes to the sea. Yeah, that's the way it comes from. And it's pretty dark to that end. Is that the northern end? So it comes from the north and then floats to the south, to the sea. So we're gonna hold it and pray that we don't get any rain.
And the boys as well. So for the girls, we should have Tanik Chung, Ruth Gordon, Michaela, Jada Jackson, Kimberly Crossdale, Jada Minot.
So I'm gonna check to see if the results are official yet.
Alright, so no steeplechase.
So no steeplechase. Steeplechase, girls 2,000 meter steeplechase has been scratched. The next event would have been the boys 2,000 meter steeplechase.
Just a reminder that the steeplechase will not be done at this year's championship.
So no steeplechase for boys or girls. So no steeplechase events at this year's Eastern Champs. So the next event on track then should be the sprint relay medley and the 4x400s. So 4 events to come as the sun comes back out in all its glory. So 4 events to come. 2 on the boys' side, 2 on the girls' side. And then we get to Vamos. We get to go home. Cameraman smiles when he hears that. I'm not going to be smiling. No. I'm doing track and field tomorrow. I'm going to be doing track and field tomorrow. And I'm going to be doing track and field. I'm going to be doing track and field tomorrow. Big announcer. So I'll be inside the national, not the national stadium, but at the JC. So I'll be JC. So all the folks who don't like to hear me shout, I'm going to be at JC shouting tomorrow. I'm going to be announcing, Mr. Cameraman, with the other meet.
200 meters medalist.
And I'm going to be at the Melbourne 5K tomorrow. Yeah. Mr. Matt Nita had a wonderful discussion with him on radio on Tuesday. I mentioned the Melbourne 5K. And there's going to be lots of stuff being given away at the Melbourne 5K on Sunday. So I'm going to be at 5K on Sunday. Yeah. So track and field all weekend. My lecturers are not going to like to hear that because I have a lot to do in terms of schoolwork. But I'm going to have to get it done.
Calling all
But here we go. Final 4 events going. I think triple jump is also going on. Can we get a shot of the triple jump? Can we get a shot of the triple jump, Mr. Cameraman? So I think this is the athlete from Buff Bay.
Calling all class 2 girls for the 200 meter. The medalists are Jazira Saunders of Marymount High in 3rd place, Tadisha Hamilton of and in 3rd place we have Akeelia Barnes of St. Mary High. 2nd place we have Shavonna Grant of Titchfield High. And 1st place we have Tiana Rooms of St. Mary High. So calling the medalist of the class 1 girls 200 meters. In 3rd place we have Akeelia Barnes of St. Mary High.
So the triple jump going on, class 2 and class 1 going on simultaneously.
Here, and we also want to acknowledge.
So I'm trying to get to the class 2 triple jump. We're getting the triple jump, Mr. Cameraman. So let's see. So class 1 going on. This is class 2.
Mr. Richard Thompson somewhere around the place.
And that's a no jump. I think that's Sinclair of Port Antonio. So I tried to get you some coverage of the triple jump class 2, but the angles are a little bit tight. This is athlete 107. That's from Happy Grove, Khalil Johnson. So Khalil Johnson, Happy Grove, class 2 triple jump is on the runway now. Class 1, as I said, going on simultaneously.
The class 2 boys of the 200 meters. Please make your way to the medal presentation area.
4 track events to come, but we still have triple jump going on. Something tells me that we're going to be out of here by latest 4:30. So class 1 triple jump. So let's see if we can get the class 1 triple jump. Class 2 a little bit difficult, as that's competitor 791. No jump. So no jump for him there.
Or send a representative for your medal. And finally, calling class 1 boys 200 meter to the medal presentation area. In 3rd place, Tajay Adams of Titchfield High School.
Competitor 791, that was Stones King of St. Mary High, no jumping. So let's see if we can stick to the class 1 triple jump, since class 2 is a little bit difficult to get.
200 meters. 3rd place,
So next up is 719, Ajari Bloomfield of Titchfield. So the man from Portland is next up. Competitor 719, Ajari Bloomfield of Titchfield.
If your athlete is unable to make their way to the medal presentation area, send a representative.
So we're trying to give you
now.
as much coverage as possible. Nothing going on the track, so we are obliged to provide you with coverage in the field. Sounds a little bit counter intuitive, because the field events are really taking off in Jamaica. So probably should be concentrating on the field more than the track. But here he is, the man from Titchfield, Ajari Bloomfield. Will he get a mark as he speeds down the runway? And he does get a mark. Does he? Is it a red flag or white flag for him? Can we see the Class 1 boys? The angle is too tight for Class 1 boys. So the angle is also too tight for the Class 1 boys. So we have Class 2 going on here. So we have Class 2 going on here and Class 1 over there. So, and both angles are too tight. All right, so competitor next on is competitor 119. That's Amir Walker. Amir Walker of Happy Grove. It's next on track. And he sets off Walker of Happy Grove. Can he get a mark? Red flag was over on the board. There, Walker. Amir Walker of Happy Grove. No jump. So Class 1 and Class 2 going on at the same time. And the logistics of that a little bit difficult. But we're sticking with the Class 1 boys. The angle is a little bit better and we can get a view of that. There's the Class 2 boys also going on. White flag. So in Class 2, next day's competitor is at 294. So from Port Antonio. Trying to see his number. Is right in front of me now. Man from Port Antonio. A good jump is that. Let's see the flag. White flag for him. As he walks out of the pit now. .781, next competitor on the runway. So previously, I think that was Kajre Comrie of St. Thomas Tech. As I said, the Class 2 going on, but the angle too tight. So we'll stick to Class 1, who's at a wider angle that we can get that. So competitor 781, Errol Horton of St. Mary High, he's up next. So Errol Horton, St. Mary High, is on the runway now. So this is the Class 1 boys triple jump, and Horton of St. Mary High sets off now. Oh, no jump there. Pulled out of that one, Houghton of St. Mary High. And that means we'll go back to the top of the lineup.
All athletes for the medley relay. Calling all athletes for the medley relay to the call.
And that's competitor 7.
All athletes for the medley
5'9".
Please report to the call room.
That's class 2. Man from Titchfield. So that was class 2. So the high jump is done and dusted. Shot put looks as if it's still going on. So in case you're wondering, folks, why there isn't any action on track, remember the steeplechase, the 2,000 meter steeplechase, should have been the next event on track, both boys and girls. Both events were scratched from the schedule, and that means we then go directly to the sprint medley and then the 4x4s. And because a lot of the athletes that run 4x1s will also run 4x4, the athletes are being given a time just to rest. So not because the 2,000 meter steeplechase has been cut, we run directly from the 4x1s to the 4x4s. That's not going to happen.
Marymount High School sprint led the girls team leading out of the call room now. That's Marymount High. Girls sprint led the team needed now the call room. You're needed now. Marymount High. Girls sprint led the team. You're needed now at the call room.
So, class 1 boys going on. That's a triple jump.
We're ahead of schedule.
And
because of the weather, we are watching the weather, so we're going to continue to stay ahead of the needs. So coaches, please make the adjustment and send the quickly to the call room. Thank you, coaches.
Remind you to like, share, subscribe, tell a neighbor, tell a friend. And we also want to say thank you to the Paul Miles Foundation. Coverage of the Eastern Champs is brought to you by the Paul Miles Foundation. Born in Eastern Portland with deep ancestral roots in St. Elizabeth, Paul Miles is a proud graduate of Happy Grove and Titchfield High School. Now residing overseas, he has remained a dedicated supporter of Jamaican athletics, playing a major role in sponsoring Magatti and Port Antonio High School's track and field teams, including sponsorship for their Penn Relays 2024 and 2025 campaigns. With a strong vision and commitment, Paul Miles is focused on prioritizing and increasing support for rural high school and track and field talent, not just on the track but also in academics. With a direct focus on individual development, his continued efforts include providing gears, nutritional support and opportunities to help young athletes reach their full potential. Again, big up to Paul Miles and the Paul Miles Foundation. This is class 1 long jump, and that's the man from St. Mary High, Tones King, competitor 791. Sets off on his way now, and he gets to the board, hits the board pretty well, and into the sand. I think that's going to be a white flag. Let's see what the officials say. White flag it is indeed for Mr. King of St. Mary High, boys class 1 triple jump event. We don't have an idea of what the distances are. The distances are being recorded at trackside, and we're not being given those distances where we are. They're not being displayed either. And the website that we're using the results are uploaded at the end of the event. But I can tell you what, competitor 719 Bloomfield, Jari Bloomfield of Titchfield is up next. So Titchfield's Bloomfield boys class 1 triple jump event on the runway. So if you're not seeing any distances, it's not our doing. We literally don't have access to the results or to the immediate results. There's not a display board for the distances, and it's not uploaded immediately to the website as Bloomfield. Shari Bloomfield of Titchfield is up now. Official walks right past without even looking. And Bloomfield sets off now. Shari Bloomfield of Titchfield up to the board now, well behind the board, gets into the stand. That looks like a big jump from the man from Titchfield. White flag, well behind the board, and I think that's the biggest jump I've seen so far. There's talent there. There's talent there. Jari Bloomfield of Titchfield. Tall, lanky fellow, but pretty speedy on the runway and looks very coordinated. So competitor, who's next? I think 664. Competitor 664. That's a man from St. Thomas.
So the next event on track.
Frederick Comrie. No, he's not. It's actually competitor 119.
The record in this event stands at 4 minutes.
That's Happy Grove's Walker. Amir Walker will get his jump, and then we'll go to the medley event. Hopefully we can get Mr. Walker's jump.
In lane 2 we have St. Mary's College.
I'll tell you, Mr. Cameraman, when to cut.
St. Mary Tech. Lane 4 we have
I want to get this jump in first.
Lane 5 we have Oberlin High School. Lane 6 we have the defending champions and the record holders, St. Mary High.
So this is Walker
We have Titchfield
from Happy Grove.
And in lane 8 we have
Amari Walker of Happy Grove. So Amari Walker of Happy Grove, no jump. And we move to the next track event. That's the sprint medley. We're still waiting on the results. And the boys 4x1s. But the girls are out for the sprint medley. As the rain continues to threaten, let's give you the lineup. St. Mary College, or St. Mary's College in 2. St. Mary Tech in 3. 4 is Marymount. 5 is Oberlin. 6, St. Mary High. Titchfield in 7. And Seaforth in 8.
On your marks.
So the athletes in the sprint medley, they're just about ready.
Stand up, stand up.
As there's a little bit of a commotion going on. I think there's something happening over by the shot put area. The Titchfield folks are celebrating over by the shot put area, but we'll get a update on that in just a second. So St. Mary College 2, St. Mary Tech 3, Marymount 4, Oberlin 5, St. Mary High 6, Titchfield 7, Seaford 8. As the rain arrives, as the gun goes, this first leg is going to be a 400 meters leg, followed by a 200 meters, then 200 meters. So 200 meters, 200 meters, and then 800 meters at the end. So the rain is coming down. Cameraman is getting wet. The equipment is getting wet, as is your commentator. But up front, it's St. Mary High and Titchfield battling it out over this, the first 400 meters. St. Mary High, Titchfield, based on the stagger, it's St. Mary High though. Titchfield in second, looks like Marymount in third. So the first exchange is made. St. Mary High, then Titchfield, Marymount, St. Mary Technical. That's the top four. Out in front over this first 200 meters leg, it's St. Mary High over Titchfield. They go across the cones now and cut in. St. Mary High over Titchfield as the second exchange is coming up now. Let's see who makes that first. It's St. Mary High, then Titchfield. St. Mary High well in front of Titchfield, just about 30 meters behind. Marymount High in third, Seaforth in fourth, but St. Mary coming into this 800 leg is well ahead. They make that change now. 1 minute 54 on the clock. Titchfield makes their change. Then Marymount, Seaforth, but St. Mary High 100 meters into this 800 meters leg is well ahead of Titchfield. Marymount is tracking in third. The rain is coming. I am getting wet. The equipment is getting wet. The fans in the stands is getting wet. But who cares about rain when you have track and field? So St. Mary High leading ahead of Titchfield. Marymount in third. Looks as if it's St. Mary Tech who's coming up now and ranging up on Marymount in third. Will there be a change in the top three? We'll find out in about 450 meters as St. Mary High is approaching the bell lap now. Titchfield in second. And they go through the lap now. 1 lap to go. They go through in about 3:06. And Titchfield in second. St. Mary Tech in third. Marymount High in fourth. As the youngster from St. Mary Tech goes into second. St. Mary High ahead by just about 20 to 25 meters. The wind is blowing in that rain. St. Mary High looks as if she's dead on her feet, but she's still going. The little train that could. St. Mary Technical, I think, cutting that deficit, but she looks as if she has lost a little bit of steam as well. St. Mary Technical in second, Titchfield in third, and it's a slow finish for the last 150. St. Mary High, Titchfield comes into second now. Titchfield making a run at St. Mary. She's in second. St. Mary is dead on her feet. Titchfield is there. St. Mary, Titchfield, and St. Mary battling it out. St. Mary comes back now into the lead. Titchfield in second. St. Mary High will get it done. The flash time, 4 minutes 42.46. Titchfield in second. St. Mary Technical in third, and Seaforth in fourth, Marymount in fifth. What a race! That may be the last race, folks, because the rain is a-coming. Do we move? So the rain is here. The rain is here. And the equipment is getting a little bit wet. So we're watching it. The flash time for St. Mary High, 4 minutes 42.46.
We still have one athlete still to come in from Oberlin High School.
And Oberlin, in case you thought the race was over, it's not. Oberlin still finishing as the boys are out for the sprint medley. And the officials trying as best as, and she collapses at the line, the athlete from Oberlin. The medics are being called. So the boys sprint medley is going to be next on track. So we're trying as best as possible. To get everything, but the rain is here and we're making preparations at this moment to relocate. The rain is not heavy but persistent, and electrical equipment and rain water doesn't quite mix. When I have to get some alcohol when I'm done, because I've been in the sun all day and now starting to get drenched by the rain. Grandparents always said to me that's a recipe for flu. But we're holding on. We want to get as much of the event as possible. So we had 2 cameras up just now and we've taken one down. The camera that was pointing at the finish, that is now down, and we have 1 camera up. So I think the rain has gotten a little bit lighter, but I'm looking out to where the rain comes from, the north, and it is very ominous in the north. A shower is coming as we get to the sprint medley for boys. So sprint medley for boys. Let's see. So boys sprint medley. Port Antonio in 2, St. Mary College in 3, Aracabessa 4, St. Mary High 5, Titchfield in 6, St. Mary Tech in 7, Oberlin in lane number 8. So the first 200 meters done and dusted. Titchfield High going well. Also going well, St. Mary High. So Titchfield, St. Mary High, another battle is brewing. So Titchfield and St. Mary High battle it out on the girls' side in the sprint medley. And Titchfield just ahead of St. Mary High. Port Antonio in third, then Oberlin, St. Mary College in there, and St. Mary Tech in there as well. But up front, it's Titchfield ahead of St. Mary High. Titchfield makes that second handover. St. Mary High in second. Port Antonio, Oberlin. That's how they are now. But Titchfield has established a lead of just about 8 meters, 10 meters now. As the man from St. Mary tries to cut that deficit, Titchfield is going to make the handover. Almost disaster there for them, but they got it done. And St. Mary cuts the gap. Port Antonio, St. Mary College, Oberlin. But up front, Titchfield is well ahead of St. Mary High. And things calm down now as we are about 200 meters into an 800 leg, as St. Mary College is making ground on St. Mary High. We're falling back from Titchfield, who's opening up that lead. Titchfield about 20-25 meters ahead of St. Mary High. Titchfield looks strong. The man from Titchfield looks very strong, as we see the man from St. Mary College move into second. Titchfield is large and in charge. Just about 2 minutes 39 on the clock as the man from Titchfield goes through the final lap now. And St. Mary makes another move and moves into second ahead of St. Mary College. The gap closed. Titchfield just about 300 meters or 300 meters ago had a huge lead. That lead eliminated St. Mary High ahead of St. Mary College. Titchfield now pushed into third. St. Mary College into the lead ahead of St. Mary High. Titchfield losing distance all the time as St. Mary College is in the lead with just about 130 meters to go. They bend the final curve and head for home. St. Mary College ahead of St. Mary High. St. Mary College, the college ahead of the high school. St. Mary College is going to win it. St. Mary College wins it. Flash time 3 minutes 52.01. St. Mary High in second, and Titchfield comes home for third.
It is outside the record anyhow.
So, as the boys sprint medley comes to an end, only 2 track events left. The very exciting 4x4s. Boys 4x4 open, girls 4x4 open. Both of them to come. I think we go with the girls first. So the girls are being marshaled out now for the 4x400 meters relay event. And as we come into that event, I'll try as best as possible to give you the top 5. I think St. Mary High has run away with it here at Eastern Championships in terms of the points, but I'll give you those point standings on the girls' side. So, leading, or well, let's start with 5th. In 5th position on 152.5 points. It's so in 5th position, 152.5 points, Port Antonio. 4th position on 170 points, Oberlin. 3rd position on 174.5 points, Miremount. 2nd, Titchfield on 236 points, and leading by a massive 119.5 points, St. Mary High on 355.5 points. This is the final event on the girls' side, the 4x400 meters open as we get the time on the clock now. St. Mary College, 3 minute 52.04. The winners, St. Mary High, second, 3 minute 56.68. Titchfield, third, 4 minutes 01.33. So Marymount currently in third. So that might change because there are a couple of events to be scored. But Marymount currently third on 174.5 points, just ahead of Oberlin. So
Oberlin High School. Lane 2, Robert Lightburn High School. Lane 3, St. Mary High. Incidentally, they are the record holders from last year. Lane 4, Port Antonio High. Lane 5, Titchfield High. Lane 6, Morantley High. Lane 7, St. Mary Technical. Lane 8, Marymount High School. Who will be the 2025 Eastern champions? Your guess is as good as mine.
So this is a final event. Final event on the girls' side.
Again, lane 1, Oberlin High School. Lane 2, Robert Lightburn High. Lane 3, St. Mary High. Lane 4, Port Antonio High.
So final track event on the girls' side.
Lane 6, Morantley High. Lane 7, St. Mary Technical High. And lane 8,
So Oberlin.
The record set last year, 3 minutes 47.88 seconds.
In lane 1.
St. Mary High.
So Oberlin in lane 1. They're there. Robert Lightburn should be in 2. They're there. In 3 we should have St. Mary High. They're there. 4 should be Port Antonio.
Someone would have lost a bracelet.
And they are there. 5th we should have Titchfield. Or 5. Lane 5 should be Titchfield. 6 should be Morant Bay. Looks as if they're there. St. Mary Tech should be in 7. I'm not seeing St. Mary Tech, and Marymount should be 8. So I'm seeing 6 teams. So I'm trying to figure out who's missing. So lane 8. Oh, the starters rostrum blocking the athlete in lane number 8, Marymount. So she's there. So this is Track Alerts TV. Any other TV is not real. So if you're on any other channel, switch over to Track Alerts TV. We're the ones doing the work. And anybody else who is taking this stream and sharing it live, you will be reported. So if you're doing it, stop. The lineup again. Oberlin, Robert Lightburn, St. Mary. Whoa. So there's a late callback and the athletes are still going. They're still going. And the announcer is telling them to stop. And they're not stopping. They've ran at least 100, maybe 120 meters. Disaster. So a reminder, this is Track Alerts TV. If you're hearing my voice and you're on any other channel, switch over to Track Alerts TV. Anyone sharing this live will be reported and full legal action will be taken. So if you're doing that, stop. So a late gun there for the start of the final track event. The girls 4x400 meters open. Not certain what the officials will do. So the ladies taking their time to get back to their blocks. And rightfully so. It was a late gun, but even with the late gun, the athletes did not stop. And I think we're at a record now, 1,600 of you watching at home. So 1,600 of you at home. We've been in the sun, blazing sun here at Stadium East. We had some rain. So it got hot, very hot. And it got wet, very wet with the rain. But we never moved. We ensured that you, the fans at home, could watch the Eastern Championships. We are here, we're dedicated, we're doing the work, and it's sad to see that folks are taking the Track Alerts stream and sharing it on their own pages and looking to benefit from the hard work of myself and my crew. It's very unfortunate. And I'm telling you, anyone who is doing that, there will be action taken. I can guarantee you that. So next event on track is the four by 400 meters girls open finals, final track event. The scores are the updated scores not available, but I think based on what I'm seeing here, St. Mary High will run away with it on the girls' side. They have a huge gap of 119 points. But here's the lineup again. It's Oberlin, Robert Lightburn, St. Mary, Port Antonio, Titchfield, Morant, Bay, and Marymount in 8. And Titchfield is going well, as is Marymount in lane number 8. Titchfield, though, comes by Morant Bay and takes aim at Marymount. Port Antonio also doing well, likes of Robert Lightburn and Oberlin left behind. Port Antonio goes by Titchfield, and Port Antonio looks as if they are in the lead now based on the stagger. Titchfield in second, Marymount also in the mix-up. Morant Bay, St. Mary a bit back, but Port Antonio coming in now for the first change. Titchfield looks as if they're dying. Port Antonio is still strong. Port Antonio makes that change now, first exchange. And then Titchfield, St. Mary, Morant Bay, Marymount in 5th. Robert Lightburn in 6th. Oberlin finally makes the exchange. But up front, it continues to be Port Antonio. St. Mary in 2nd. Battling with them is Titchfield. Port Antonio, though, with just about 130 to go in this leg, is well ahead of St. Mary High. Port Antonio bends that curve and comes into the straightaway now and comes to make that second exchange. Port Antonio away, and they're onto their third leg. So too is St. Mary High. A slip there for the second leg runner. Hope she's okay. Second leg runner for St. Mary High. but Port Antonio is gone. They're 50, 60 meters ahead of St. Mary High. And third, Titchfield. They look to be coming. Fourth is Marymount. Fifth, Port Antonio. Oberlin in fifth. A battle going on between themselves and Robert Lightburn. But at the top, it's Port Antonio. At the top, it's just them as she turns and comes into the straightaway. It's Port Antonio for the final exchange. They are well away. Port Antonio makes that final exchange, and Port Antonio is gone on the anchor leg. St. Mary, Titchfield battling for second. St. Mary just ahead of Titchfield. Port Antonio is gone. That lead, 70, 80, maybe 90 meters. Port Antonio is gone. Port Antonio is putting on a show in the girls 4x400 meters relay. 190 meters to go now for Port Antonio as they continue to pile it on. Port Antonio bends the curve and turns for home. They are well ahead of St. Mary Tech. She looks strong. The youngster from Port Antonio. Look at the clock. Is it going to be sub 350? It is. 3 minutes 49.82 for Port Antonio. That is outside the record, but still a quick time. St. Mary High in second, Titchfield in third. The battle still goes on. Marymount in fourth. I think it is. Marymount in fourth. Oberlin trying to get back to Morant Bay. Morant Bay is struggling. Oberlin is coming, but Morant Bay takes it over Oberlin. So Morant Bay, Oberlin, and then Robert Lightburn. So that's the final event on the girls' side, or the final track event on the girls' side. I'm not seeing any field event on the girls' side happening. So I'm suspecting that is the final event on the girls' side. The next event is the final event of the day.
Final track event, 2025.
The final track event of the day. We're still waiting on the scores to be updated.
Eastern champs.
They're still
4x400
not updated.
for boys.
But I can tell you on the boys' side, Titchfield leads by 81 and St. Mary Tech leads by 119 and a half points. So I think on the boys' side, Titchfield will be the winners, and on the girls' side, it may well be St. Mary High.
27.09 seconds. Late for Titchfield High School with a time of 3 minutes 26 points. With a time 3 minutes 29.76 seconds. 76 seconds.
So the next event on track is going to be the boys 4x400 event. And the score, as I said, hasn't been updated in a while. They have 35 or 45 events here. That means the sprint relays and the sprint medley not scored. So they're a little bit behind on that. But let's go to the final track event, and that's the boys 4x400 open finals. St. Thomas Tech in 1, Robert Lightburn in 2, St. Mary High in 3, 4 is Titchfield. 5, St. Mary's College. In 6, Buff Bay High.
All right, officials.
7, St. Mary
who
Tech.
have a radio, a walkie-talkie radio.
8 should have been Oberlin. Oberlin is there.
All the
So
walkie-talkie radios to the official tent at the finish line.
Full lineup.
So all walkie-talkie radios, please return them to the tent at the finish line, the official tent at the finish line.
So I want to send some personal big ups to myself. Big up to the students at the Money College, and especially those who received awards yesterday for academic performances. You know, yours truly had to be in that. So that's part of the reason why I wasn't here, as well as the fact that I was robbed, pickpocketed in Spanish Town. But that's a story for a different time. So let's get the lineup again. It's St. Thomas Tech, Robert Lightburn, St. Mary, Titchfield, St. Mary's College, Buff Bay, St. Mary Technical, and Oberlin. Final track event. The boys 4x400 meters open relay event. St. Thomas Tech going strong on the inside based on the stagger. But it's pretty even over the first leg. St. Mary Tech looks though to be making a move, as well as Titchfield. So St. Mary Tech, Titchfield, based on the staggers, might very well be in the money. Also going well, Buff Bay. Let's see who's going to make that first exchange. Let's see Titchfield, then Buff Bay, then St. Mary Tech. It's going to be interesting as Titchfield, they take charge. St. Mary Tech in second. They're followed by, that's St. Mary's College and Buff Bay in fourth. But Titchfield continues to lead their way. And leading is Titchfield. They have Shavani Jarrett on the team. Titchfield, St. Mary Tech in second, then St. Mary College in third. Titchfield though, hands off. Then St. Mary Tech, then St. Mary's College, Oberlin, Buff Bay. As Titchfield, they've opened a sizable gap over St. Mary Tech. That gap just about 30 meters now. And then there's a gap back to St. Mary College. Oberlin in fourth. But Titchfield large and in charge as they come here into the straightaway. Titchfield. And Titchfield is going to make this change. Titchfield large and in charge. St. Mary Tech in second. Buff Bay third. St. Mary College, Oberlin. But Titchfield, that gap, massive, 60, 70 meters. Titchfield, well away from St. Mary Technical. St. Mary College trying to catch them, but no one, absolutely no one will catch Titchfield. He points to the Titchfield supporters. There's the man on anchor as he comes to the final 10 meters. 3 minutes 19.11 for Titchfield. There's a battle now, and St. Mary College is going to win that battle for second. St. Mary Tech in third, Buff Bay in fourth, and a battle between St. Mary High and Oberlin for the minor positions. And Titchfield may just have taken the record. We'll check on that once the official results are in. So unofficially, Titchfield, 3 minutes 19.11.
What a superb team. This Titchfield lineup stopping to celebrate 90 meters from the finish line. Alright, may I have a medic at the finish line, please? Medic at the finish line.
That was the final track event for Eastern Champs.
Finish line tent. All officials with the walkie-talkie radios, please return them at the finish line tent.
So let's see if we can get some point standings. I think those should be available now that the event is done.
Anyone who would have lost some money, some blue money, or green money, or orange money, come to me and the notes and tell me how much money.
So there
It could be yours.
some money lost and found.
So I want no one to be walking across like you, Gabriel. Nobody walking across here. The triple jump still going on.
So on the girls' side, 42 of 46 events scored. I'm pretty sure because the sprint medley, not the sprint medley, the steeplechase wasn't scored, that would have been included. So let me just check, see what's not yet scored.
Athletes and officials, please try not to walk across here because we still have the triple jump going on.
So let's see what results we're waiting for in the field and on the track. So the boys shot put still not yet scored. Boys class 1 triple jump going on, class 2 triple jump going on. So we're waiting on that as well. Class 3 high jump on the boys side not scored. Shot put class 2 not yet scored. The sprint medleys, sorry, the 4x1s not yet scored, but we can officially declare St. Mary High the champions on the girls' side, and I think they may have scored more points than anyone else, as we see St. Mary High celebrating in the stands. So St. Mary High celebrating in the stands. They've pretty much sealed the deal on the girls' side. So these are the St. Mary High cheerleaders celebrating. I'm trying to get the score because there are a few events yet to be scored. So let's go to the point standings, top 10. We have in 10th after 42 or 46 events scored. That's Buff Bay High on 48 points. St. Mary's College is 9th on 58 points. This is a girls section. Happy Grove 8th on 65 points. St. Mary Technical, they're 7th on 80 points. 6th is Morant Bay on 82.5 points. Port Antonio 5th on 163.5 points. Oberlin 4th with 170 points. Marymount 3rd on 180.5 points. Titchfield 2nd, 245 points in 2nd. And leading, not yet officially confirmed as winners, but unofficially with 360.5 points, St. Mary High. That's the standings on the girls' side as the St. Mary folks celebrate for victory on the girls' side. I think Titchfield, may just have taken it on the boys' side.
Members of the media and those who are carrying the event live, I want to thank you. And so all is left now as we renew the committee led by Mr. Basil Graham.
I think we're waiting on the full results to be compiled so we can give you the final results.
And so I will be thinking about 2026 and whether I will be there. I think I would have done a lot for the East. I would have taken you this far. But I'm not sure whether I will be able to continue in the 2026.
So the triple jump is done and dusted. Triple jump ending.
All my friends who would have made
so there's no triple jump going on. Triple jump is done and dusted.
I want to thank you very much. God's richest blessing. Take care.
So WVRC or WZRSC, there's no triple jump going on. It is done and dusted. We tried as best as possible to give as much coverage to the triple jump, but that angle was a little bit difficult. And as I said, triple jump is done now. It's dusted. So congratulations to, I said, Banana Republic, St. Mary High, the winners. I think it's time for us to wrap this one up. So we're going to be here for the presentation. So we're waiting on the presentation of the boys champions and the girls champion. We've shown St. Mary College a little bit. We've given them highlights. And I want you guys to see that there's no triple jump going on. So you can see the officials packing up and getting ready to head home. So no triple jump going on. The only thing left to do, you can see there, no shot put going on either, no javelin, and no high jump either. So the only thing left to do is to get the official point standings and to do the presentations to the respective schools. Again, based on my unofficial calculations, it looks as if on the boys' side, it is going to be Titchfield, and on the girls' side, St. Mary High. Cameraman, them a pressure me enough, folks. Them say I had a commentator time for buy around. So I'll oblige. I always say around. It's not liquor. We don't drink on coverage. We're getting some refreshments on board. Thank you, sir. So folks, if you're still there, we're waiting on the presentations. We're not going to end the live until we get to the presentation. So again, we're waiting on the presentation of the Eastern champ on the boys' side and on the girls' side. So we're not going to end until we get the presentations in. So we're trying to get the coach for St. Mary High on camera. We can do a quick interview with him. Yeah, man. Good afternoon, folks. I have with me today Coach Barrett of St. Mary High. It's just a coincidence that I have on yellow, by the way. I wasn't supporting St. Mary High or anything like that. Just a coincidence. I see I come in peace. My shirt says peace. So, Coach Barrett, first of all, how long have you been at St. Mary High?
So, it's about 6 years now. First as the head coach. So, I had to step into a different chair. So, yes.
So this is your first year as a coach?
Coach. First year as head coach.
First year as head coach, but you've been coaching with St. Mary High before?
Jumps coach before, medals at champs. The head coach left, so I had to step up.
So stepping into a new breach, St. Mary High, they've done well at Eastern champs over the years. How was this year for you, first year as the head coach?
It's new. Anything in life that you're doing the first time, you don't know what to expect. But the girls dug in, so it's the same for the boys. Teachfield came close, but we made it.
So we're waiting on the final point standings, but I think on the girls' side you've won it, or you've retained the crown that you guys would have won last year. That's point number one done for you, right?
Yeah. So we have quality and quantity on the girls' side. So there was no doubt about the girls' side. My main focus coming here today was getting the boys up to par, so we could stake a challenge on Teachfield.
You seem pretty young for a coach. You started where? GC Foster?
Yeah, I went to GC Foster for 4 years. Then I came to St. Mary High.